Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life.
So I dropped a comment.
Dream supreme. Empowerment.
Oh yeah, watch this video.
Like a royal queen team. I'm all at Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah, a moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle.
So I dropped a comment on Tuned Not post and it sparked a lot of reactions. It really just goes to show how ignorant some of us and a lot of us are. Now the thing is, if this country goes on in flames, the leaders that we want them to feel the wrath of the flames will not be in this country to experience that flames. That they will be one of the first people to get intels and leave Nigeria. A lot of them has dual citizenship and they'll be okay outside Nigeria. Nigerians are always seeking and looking for a messiah, forgetting that we as Nigerians are the ones to liberate Nigeria. But I don't think we love this country enough to put in the work. Rather, we're looking for messiah, calling for messiahs. Now, let me tell you for a fact, nobody is coming to save you. Do you understand how crazy it is for the president of another country to tweet about what is going on in Nigeria for our government to sit up? All of a sudden, the Nigerian Armed Forces page is releasing statements. They are updating us every now and then to tell you that these people know what they are doing. They may be pretending as if they don't know what they are doing, but they know what they are doing. They have refused to work, not because they don't know how to work. And to the president, you're the father of this nation. Nigerians expect you to show empathy when necessary. Not where 50 Nigerians will die and we're seeing graphic design. People don't have hope. This whole idea of 50 Nigerians dying and no statement from the presidency, we have to wait for VDM to come and update the people, is just one of the many reasons why we have gotten to where we are right now. The people have lost faith in this government. As the president, you're the father of this nation. We need you to show more empathy. When Nigerians die, we don't want a tweet. We don't want to see graphic designs. We need you to talk. We need you to send a representative, visit and sympathize with these people as the father of the nation that you are. Sympathize with Nigerians and you tell us what you are doing to stop these killings. These are one of the steps to make Nigerians believe, have hope that you are on it. That is the only way to restore hope in Nigerians. So I dropped a comment on Tuned Not post and it sparked a lot of reactions. It really just goes to show how ignorant some of us and a lot of us are. Now the thing is, if this country goes on in flames, the leaders that we want them to feel the wrath of the flames will not be in this country to experience that flames. That they will be one of the first people to get intels and leave Nigeria. A lot of them has dual citizenship and they'll be okay outside Nigeria. Nigerians are always seeking and looking for a messiah, forgetting that we as Nigerians are the ones to liberate Nigeria. But I don't think we love this country enough to put in the work. Rather, we're looking for messiah, calling for messiahs. Now, let me tell you for a fact, nobody is coming to save you. Do you understand how crazy it is for the president of another country to tweet about what is going on in Nigeria for our government to sit up? All of a sudden, the Nigerian Armed Forces page is releasing statements. They are updating us every now and then to tell you that these people know what they are doing. They may be pretending as if they don't know what they are doing, but they know what they are doing. They have refused to work, not because they don't know how to work. And to the president, you're the father of this nation. Nigerians expect you to show empathy when necessary, not where 50 Nigerians will die and we're seeing graphic design. People don't have hope. This whole idea of 50 Nigerians dying and no statement from the presidency, we have to wait for VDM to come and update the people, is just one of the many reasons why we have gotten to where we are right now. The people have lost faith in this government. As the president, you're the father of this nation. We need you to show more empathy. When Nigerians die, we don't want a tweet. We don't want to see graphic designs. We need you to talk. We need you to send a representative, visit and sympathize with these people as the father of the nation that you are. Sympathize with Nigerians and you tell us what you are doing to stop these killings. These are one of the steps to make Nigerians believe, have hope that you are on it. That is the only way to restore hope in Nigerians.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome back again. How you're doing? I do believe you're having a fantastic time. Yeah, this is Political Roundtable on Uncle Beno's channel. My name is Beno Rue, and I just want to interact with my fellow Nigerians, both in Africa and in diaspora, for the next 1 hour to 1 hour 30 minutes. This particular show, it's all about reaction to President Donald Trump tweets where he says they are going to go to Nigeria to combat and chase away the terrorists that are tormenting Christians in Nigeria. So there has been several reactions. Some Nigerians are speaking up. The government are yeah, Nigeria government is all over social media right now. They are pushing all kinds of narrative and propaganda. And why some people favor the development, some people outrightly condemn it, and there are several controversies in their excuses. Some people said, no, no. Americans always do this all the time, and the Americans are not coming to actually help Nigerians, but rather they are coming for Nigerian resources. That's one of the narrative out there. Another narrative is the fact that now China has jumped into this battle. For me, I personally look at that and I say, all right, these folks are now fighting for the soul of Nigeria. But what's behind the motive? Are they really coming to save Nigerians as claimed? Or is something else behind it? For those of you who are not familiar with what's going on in Africa, let me quickly remind you of something. In the last 1 to 2 years, there are three countries in Africa right now that has broken away from France dominance in their country. One of them is Burkina Faso, perhaps the most popular because their president is not even president. What do we call Traore now? I don't even know. But let's just say the head of state, Ibrahim Traore, has done an amazing job, and he is the head of state in Burkina Faso right now, a young military guy who just want to liberate his people. He chased the France out of Burkina Faso, and I think Niger, is it Niger? Niger also follows suit, and is it Chad or which other country? But I know there are three countries, which of course I'll tell you guys before the end of this broadcast. Now, the France allegedly are trying to come back. They want to reclaim their stronghold on those three African countries. And one of the conversation at the time was Nigeria is the perfect country that can give them a space for them to station a military base for them to be able to go back and reclaim those three African countries. So we don't know how true is that, but all we know is that the Nigerian president have been to France multiple times under all types of excuses. Oh, vacation, is on health. We just don't know what's going on. Now, why do I bring this into this conversation? So when American President Donald Trump, now decided that, you know what, Nigerians, Christians are being pied in Nigeria, and he termed it genocide. And he said they are going to come to Nigeria with gun blazing. The entire country is running helter-skelter right now. From politicians to elder statesmen to ordinary Nigerians, everyone all of a sudden now focus their attention on this invasion, proposed invasion or alleged invasion by the Donald Trump presidency. So this is so crazy. As soon as China jumped in, another narrative is out there now. And the narrative is China. The Chinese are not coming to defend Nigerians. They want to protect their investments in Nigeria. But come to think of it, that might be true because the Chinese are all over Nigeria. Let's call a spade a spade. And there is this rumor also that Nigeria has a lot of resources right there at the northern part of the country. And according to rumor, allegedly, the Chinese are extracting these mineral resources and they are taking it out of Nigeria. So it's like the coming of United States Army putting foot on the ground, trying to chase away the terrorists, might probably obstruct the operation of the Chinese. My brothers and sisters, my fellow Africans, fellow Nigerians, we have a big problem on our hands. Y'all might not know what's going on. We don't have a clue because until now, the Nigerian presidency, all the way back from 2009 to 2025, have not been honest with us. Nobody gives Nigerians any cogent information, any reasonable information. We don't have it. We don't even know what's going on. And people have been saying that it's like this killing in the northern part of Nigeria, it's more political. It's like some people are protecting this so-called terrorists. There has been several arguments out there. But on today's edition of Political Roundtable, we want to examine some of the reactions following this claim. So if you are here and you are watching this right now, I really, really appreciate you watching. Please, if you haven't subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Don't be a stranger. I'm going to share the link for the people who can come into the studio just to react to what we got going. You're welcome. If you can't come to the studio, you can drop your take in the chat. I will try to read as much as I can. Now, let's get this show started. Let me begin by starting with one of the popular video out there. This video is actually coming from Senator Ted Cruz, all the way from the state of Texas. I call him my senator because I live in the state of Texas. So Senator Cruz got this video out there. I've been listening to the video. I really can't make sense of it, but I want us to watch it together and let me know what you think about Senator Ted Cruz. Take a listen.
This weekend, President Trump designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern. That is tremendous news. It's something that I've been advocating for a long time. There is no country on earth where Christians are more persecuted than Nigeria. Since 2009, more than 50,000 Christians have been murdered by Boko Haram and radical Islamic extremists. More than 20,000 churches and schools have been burned to the ground. I introduced legislation to direct the administration to designate Nigeria as a country of particular concern. President Trump has done that. Thank you, President Trump. We're going to keep the fight going to protect Christians and to protect religious liberty.
All right.
So this weekend, President Trump designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern. That is tremendous news. It's something that I've been advocating for a long time. There is no country on earth where Christians are more persecuted than Nigeria. Since 2009, more than 50,000 Christians had been murdered by Boko Haram and radical Islamic extremists. More than 20,000 churches and schools have been burned to the ground. I introduced legislation to direct the administration to designate Nigeria as a country of particular concern. President Trump has done that. Thank you, President Trump. We're going to keep the fight going to protect Christians and to protect religious liberty.
All right. So, if I may ask you, my people, what do you make of Senator Ted Cruz video? He's actually one of the strong proponents of this Nigerian intervention, and I really don't know why he took it upon himself to do that. Now, on the one hand, this is a welcome development. I ain't gonna deny that. I like it because if for nothing at all, ever since Ted Cruz started this campaign with the other senator and President Trump tweeted on True Social that if Nigerians don't get their act right, the American military gonna come to Nigeria and chase away the terrorists. The Nigerian government has been active more than ever. In fact, the information they put out there in the past 4 days is way more than the information they've published since 2010. So I think on the one hand, this is a welcome development. On the other hand, though, what is the motive? That's the question. So I'm going to start reading your comments right now to see if we are on the same page. Shout out to my real fam in the first place. Shout out to you, Sister Rose. I see you, my beautiful sister Bilba. You're welcome. And of course, AY. How are you doing, AY? So AY said Ted Cruz is right. Yeah, great one. Oji, is that right? Yeah, Oji said, I support them with every breath in my life. And if I can give life to it, I will. God bless Trump. God bless America. Thank you there, Oji. Veggie said, all of the sudden, Cruz is going to save Nigeria. Let me highlight that. Come on, guys. This is serious. Don't, don't let us make this a comedy, please. But I like that, Virgin. I like that. So Virgin said, all of a sudden, Cruz is going to save Nigeria. I swear, I don't understand it. Like I say, Senator Cruz is my senator. I like him. He's a very firm guy, though, even though he's a little bit controversial at times. But one thing I know about Ted Cruz, when he hop on something, he's going to keep on it until he gets results. So I don't think this is going to go away very soon. I don't think so. So, Virgil, you're right. You're right. You have a good point. Rose said, we all know the motive. Okay, Sister Rose, you want to help me with the motive? What is the motive here? What is the motive? All right. Shout out to you. Is that Black? Black, no sugar. Okay. Oh, Black, no sugar, no cream. You're talking about coffee. So Black, no sugar, no cream say, do not be fooled thinking it will turn out well. Exactly. That right there is the conversation we are supposed to be having right now. Frankly speaking, Nigeria need this intervention. To be honest, Nigeria need this intervention. This has gone on for way too long. The killings, oh my God. Please do not listen to anybody that tell you, hey, this is not going in Nigeria, it's a lie. Don't listen to them. We Nigerians, we know the truth. We know that our brothers and sisters, irrespective of religious affiliation, are being unalive in Nigeria. And there is nowhere else it is worse than the northern part of the country. We know this truth. Now, is it a genocide? Is it not a genocide? That is debatable, okay? But If anybody tell you, oh, it's just some killing here, it's just some people trying to grab land, because right now that is what the Nigerian media is doing. Let's just be honest. So we have massive killings in Nigeria, randomly, indiscriminately. It started with Christians. Let's call it what it is. For 1 decade, I remember, since the time of President Goodluck Jonathan, Nigerians in the north, especially mostly Christian, are being massacred. Churches were being bombed. And when it got towards the end of President Buhari's administration, they started killing Muslims, anybody. In fact, we have like 3 categories of these terrorists in Nigeria. You got the Boko Haram, you got the headsmen, or what do you call them, the bandit, you got ISWAT, just many sets. They unleashed terror in the northern part of Nigeria. So I'm seeing this narrative on Nigerian media right now. They want to make it all about, oh, there is no Christian genocide. This thing is not really happening. Oh, Trump didn't get his fact right. Can these folks please shut the F up? And let's admit we have a problem on our hands. Genocide or no genocide, the fact remains that Nigerian citizens are losing their lives for nothing. And it's becoming super crazy. You feel me? It's becoming super crazy because I'm trying to be economical now. It's so crazy because it seems like government, administration upon administration, they turn blind eyes. Can you imagine the government negotiating with these terrorists, compensating them, even restating them? I heard that some of them have even given the offer to work, to be hired as part of Nigerian military forces. And yet, the thousands upon thousands of people displaced by these terrorists are left in limbo. So we have a problem on our hands. Now, if you can try to come in with a StreamYard link, that's fine. If you can't, for those who have my personal number, I don't think I have the studio number here. Okay, Sister Rose, you can call my personal line, maybe through WhatsApp. If you want to add 1 or 2 things, I'll connect you to the studio. But let's have this conversation, guys. Now, let me play another video. My sister Adeola Fayeun did an amazing job. She published a video about all of this, and Adeola actually ran down the effort made and how this terrorist organization has worked over the years in Nigeria. Take a listen to this video.
What's up, people? It's your girl Adiola. So, guys, China says that America should not interfere with Nigerian issues. Do you guys agree with China or not? On Tuesday in Beijing, the Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson Mao Ning told reporters that as a comprehensive strategic partner of Nigeria, that China firmly supports the Nigerian government in leading its people on a development path that fits Nigeria's national realities. Okay, so we have 2 powerful countries now getting involved in what is happening in Nigeria. The US threatening to invade Nigeria to go and protect Christians, and then China telling the US to mind its business, basically. Now, while I appreciate China guiding our sovereignty, I actually wish that they will also add to their statement that, having said all that, Nigerian government should get its act act together and take care of security in its country. Because, I personally think that it's a shame that other countries have to care more about security in our own country than our government does. And even now, Nigerian government is still not telling anybody, they're still not telling the world exactly what they would do to stop the killings in Nigeria. They're spending all their energy on trying to convince the world that it's not just Christians that are being killed in Nigeria. Now, let me know what you guys think of China's stance on this matter in the comment section. In any case, I also want to address something, because in my last video that I uploaded where I talked about why I don't think that Nigerians should celebrate the US wanting to send military to Nigeria to protect Christians, some people in the comment section said that means that I don't want Christians to be saved and that I want the killings to go on in Nigeria and that I'm in denial that Christians are being targeted.
All right. Here's how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna be reading your comments and then I'll still play the video. I wanna believe that you heard Adeola Fire on there. All right. Before we continue with Deola, let me read some of your comments, since some people are really struggling to get in the studio. Let me spare me a minute. Let me grab my glasses, because this is going to be really, really long. We need to have this conversation. If this is the first time you're watching our channel, don't be a stranger. Subscribe, tap your screen to like this video. Let's bust more Africans into the studio so we can really have this comprehensive conversation. Yeah, shout out to my sister Timila D. Sister Timmy said, yes, Nigeria is in a mess. Fulani elites have finished Nigeria with their foolish oligarchy mindset and Islamic extremism. That's a very good one. Thank you, my sister. All right. Okay, shout out to you, Akidele. Akidele say, well done, sir. Thank you. I appreciate that. It leads to others say you can't hide from God. Absolutely, I agree. Thank you, Bilba. Bilba is the one moderating for us today. Thank you, my sweet sister. I appreciate you. Temilade said, yes, there is a genocide in Nigeria and it's rampant in the northern Nigeria middle belt, but across Nigeria. Let's call a spade a spade. There is a big problem in Nigeria. Thank you, Sister Tammy, because that's how I started, pointing out that we have bigger problems on our hands, and it's like we are in denial. Thank you very much. Konotri said, who creates and supports the so-called terrorists? Good question. In fact, I'm going to start this one because we're going to come back to it. Thank you. Patricia said, people can go back to their homelands due to these people, and somebody has mouth to criticize God sent Trump. That's the feeling majority of Nigerians are having right now. And for any government official who might be watching this, please don't just criticize Nigerians and say, oh, they are unpatriotic. Why would they be saying Trump? Trump? You guys don't give Nigerians an option. We can't even trust you folks to do the job you claim you're going to do when you ring yourself into political position. So don't blame Nigerians. If Nigerians see President Trump as their savior, that's the option you left them with. Okay? Thank you. I like that, Patricia. Shout out to you, my sister. Josie Boy said, split Nigeria. Josie said, split Nigeria. You have sultans all with their own state. You don't need to be part of Nigeria. They can have the Islamic kingdoms of Nigeria with rotating kings like in Malaysia. Yeah, two-state solution. That's another option right there. Kelotri said, it's insane for any Nigerians to support and outsiders to invade their country. Who the hell do you think support and fund the so-called Christian persecution in Nigeria? This is insane. I'm going to start this one too because this is one of the talking points that I came across on social media. Let's be honest, guys. I remember President Goodluck Jonathan, former President Goodluck Jonathan has been speaking lately, and in an interview, President Goodluck Jonathan lamented how the Chibok girl situation came about. And from what President Goodluck Jonathan was saying, it seems like there is a power, there is an invisible hand behind that Chibok girl's abduction. So yes, Kono, I think you have a good point there. We're gonna look at all of this. Let me still keep going if I can get as many comments in as possible. Tumiye said, not only in Nigeria, also DRC Congo, Mozambique, the blame goes to Christian leaders allowing atrocities to go on. It's a program. Okay, it's a Oh, sorry for that, guys. It's a program to make Christians to Muslims. You have a good point there, bro. David said, America must mind their business. Who do they think they are? Africans must be able to assist the sister country. Now, I've also seen a conversation around what you're saying, David. But let's be honest, David. Can you tell me when has African countries comes together or work together to say, you know what's affecting people in one African country is affecting everybody. When was the last time they worked together? I'll give you a typical example right now. In the just concluded election in the what's the name of this country again now? Tanzania, yeah. In the just concluded election in Tanzania, the incumbent president, according to the news emanating from Tanzania, jailed, got one of the prominent opponent arrested and nullified or disqualified another candidate. In fact, people, according to the news, are disappearing and all of that. And as it turns out, on election day, she happens to be the sole candidate running. And according to the election result, they claim she got, is it 93%? 93% vote. Somebody tell me, is that right? Is that democracy? So just to go by what you're saying, David, what did the African Union said? Did the African Union said anything about that? Did you see any other African country saying, no, we need to call out this BS. This shouldn't be. This is not how democracy should be. No one is talking about it, bro. No one. So I've seen this narrative on social media as soon as Donald Trump said we're gonna go to Nigeria, gone blazing, and people are like, what is other African country doing? Why are other African country not talking? Why? No, we don't have that. We're not there yet. So in a way, hopefully, maybe this move by the United States can begin to reset the brains of African leaders. Maybe we can begin to think of Africans first and how we can bind together to present a unified front so that all this exploitation of African resources will stop. But that's a conversation for another day. Thank you very much. Let me keep going. I see you, Jamie. Jamie, how you doing? Jamie say, I'm sorry, guys. I'm American. I hate it. Thanks, Jamie. Waka Waka said, let Trump comes. Oh my God. Konotri say, God sent Trump. God sent the most morally and ethically bankrupt human being in the planet as our savior. Well, that's a question, my brother. I don't see it that way, though. Okay. Let's admit something here. Okay. We don't like America meddling in our business in Africa. Yes. But are we handling our business? That's what I think we should focus on. Are we doing the right thing? All over Africa right now, do we even have respect for human lives? I don't get it. Our politicians, leaders, president, they run to Western country all the time. We are the one who sell ourselves to the Western world. And now we want to have issue with President Trump. In fact, in my opinion, this is my personal opinion, I think President Trump should be applauded for taking that bold step to even make that pronouncement. Because whether we want to accept it or not, President Trump's tweet has really hit a chord in Nigeria. And I think it's sending shockwaves to the rest of Africa right now. That's just what I'm thinking. I'm just going to take a couple more and then I'll continue with Deola's video. Jamie said, Trump has done too much damage here. Let alone what we'll do in Africa. Imagine. Yeah, I agree with you. Trump said we are coming gun blazing. Oh, Jesus. Temilade said Nigeria needs to be divided into South Nigeria and North Nigeria, just like former West Germany and East Germany, or like South Korea and North Korea. Well, that's a fantastic suggestion, though. If we can't live together in harmony, let everybody go take care of their business. All right. So I'm going to play this Adeola Fayem video, and I need you to pay attention to the highlight my beautiful sister Adeola made in this video. Take a listen.
So I thought let's talk about that. First of all, I'm glad that the internet doesn't lie, because I'm one of the people that has been reporting about the killings in Nigeria officially since 2011. Like, guys, I've been reporting about these things for years. The killings of Christians, the killings of Muslims, the killings of people that are not even Christian or Muslims. Why do you expect me to now say, no, it's only Christians that are being killed? You will find my videos on YouTube. I've reported several bomb explosions in churches, Suleja, Potiskum. In 2011, I reported how multiple churches were bombed on Christmas Day in Nigeria, but I've also reported several bomb explosions in mosques as well by suicide bombers. In Mubi, Adamawa, where about 50 people died, at the Central Mosque in Kanu, where dozens of people died. If you're not aware of these incidents, by the way, please Google them before you comment, because some people were hinting that there has never been suicide bombings in mosques in Nigeria, only in churches. I've reported several times on the kidnappings of school pupils, from about 300 girls from Chibok in Borno to about 300 boys from Kankara in Katsina State, and so many others in Muslim communities to discourage them from sending their children to school for Western education. I've reported about Christians being killed by vehicles running into them while they were marching on Easter Monday in Gombe State. Not once, not twice. I've also reported Christians being killed in Plateau State on Easter Monday. I've reported severally on armed Fulani herdsmen invading primarily Christian towns and villages in Benue State and in Plateau State, killing hundreds of people in operations that would last for hours. 200 people massacred in one night, mass burial. 300 people killed, mass burial. I reported the kidnapping of Leah Shuaibu, among so many others. I reported the lynching, the burning alive of Deborah Samuel Yakubu, who was killed by Muslim students on her campus. But I've also reported on how more than 2,000 Muslims were massacred in Baga, in Borno State, by Boko Haram in an operation that lasted for 3 days. I didn't just report these things, by the way. I've also been to some of these places that I'm reporting about. I've been to Benue State, visiting refugee camps where between 615,000 to 1.5 million people, primarily farmers, have been displaced by armed herdsmen who now occupy their lands. I've been there organizing medical outreaches, distributing foods, reusable pads, everyday items, and so on and so forth. But I've also been to Borno State to visit refugee camps in Maiduguri. By the way, officially more than 20,000 people have been killed in Borno by Boko Haram. Nigerians actually believe that it's way more than that. Many people will tell you at least 40,000 people have been killed just in Borno State alone by Boko Haram. Borno is a Muslim state. You guys were the ones that donated money that made it possible for us to ship a container of food to the refugees in Borno. The day after we left Borno, me and Dr. Sesson, one of the refugee camps that we visited was bombed. So I'm not trying to downplay what is happening to Christians in Benue, in Plateau, in southern Kaduna. In those places, Christians are being targeted. But at the same time, thousands of non-Christians have been killed by terrorist groups in Nigeria, two things can be true at the same time. We can talk about what is happening to Christians, but we also have to talk about what is happening to Muslims. We have a general problem of insecurity in Nigeria, more concentrated in northern Nigeria, I believe, and in the middle belt as well. But this thing is widespread across the country. More than 40 people were shot in a church in Owo, in Ondo State. Anybody can be kidnapped at any part of the country at any time. We all see videos, even last week, people that were traveling and they kidnapped the entire bus. Everybody in the bus had been kidnapped, in fact, two vehicles. So I think that the problem is we tend to wait till we are directly affected. And then we want everybody to care about what we care about. We have to care about what is happening to everybody. I'm sorry to say this, but I have heard some Nigerians that will tell me when I report about Muslims being killed, some Nigerians will say, Shebi, they are the ones killing each other. They're the ones killing themselves. It shouldn't be like that. We have to care about what is happening to other people so that when it happens to us, we expect people to care about us as well. Meanwhile, my biggest problem is the fact that we have a government that does not care. And this has emboldened some people to not just kill entire villages, entire towns, and move in to take over their lands, but look at all the instances that I listed just now, which is just the tip of the iceberg, by the way. What definitive action has our government taken with any of these things I've reported? I've reported how Nigerian government is literally negotiating with terrorists. Should that be happening? I've reported how Nigerian government did not make any arrests when a Christian student was burnt alive on her campus because her fellow students accused her of blasphemy. Without trying her in court, we didn't even hear her own side of the story. Nothing. These people killed her. There was no arrest, no accountability. It's the same thing that we've been experiencing with Boko Haram. In fact, the Nigerian government has pardoned thousands of Boko Haram terrorists. They've pardoned so many bandits, saying that they are being reintegrated back into the society. Meanwhile, the families of the soldiers that they've killed are suffering. The family of the victims.
All right, all right. Let me make a quick announcement. So, for those who trying to get in, but Restream is not allowing you to get in, I just shared the link to my StreamYard. StreamYard is easy, so you can get in on StreamYard as soon as you are in on StreamYard. Please let me know so I can add you to the stream. Okay, if you really want to contribute, but please bear in mind that this is an international show and this is a very sensitive matter. So I know we are angry, but let's still give some grace, okay? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. So that's the call-in link right there. If you want to call in to join the program, use this link. I have 10 slots on my StreamYard, so we're going to do it on the basis of first come, first serve. God bless you. Now let's continue. I want to believe that you are following what Deola Fayeun breaks down in her video. Please go and subscribe to Deola Fayeun YouTube channel. She's actually one of the people I recommend all the time. So please, if you really want undiluted news, well researched, balanced news update, go and follow Adeola Fayeun. She is the only person I'm recommending on YouTube as far as Nigerians news and update is concerned. So please don't quote me, say, oh, you that. No, Deola is a journalist and she has been doing this for decades, and we all know she doesn't miss her work. She research everything with video evidence and everything, and she's always balanced. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I think I have my first caller on today's show. Let me quickly share my StreamYard to this stream so we can have a robust conversation. Oh, Sister Rose? I thought Sister Rose was here. What happened? Let me speak. Um, all right, Sister Rose, how you doing, ma? Yeah, I can hear you, but hold on. I'm trying to add you to my screen so everybody can hear your take, ma. Just a minute. All right, where is it? Yeah, I can see you. I just want to know if everybody can hear you too. Can you hear Sister Rose? If you can hear Sister Rose, please drop a one in the chat. I'm adding this to the screen. I don't know why it's not coming up right now. Uh, this stream, yeah, then I can hear you, sir. I can hear you. I'm trying to add you to StreamYard. Okay, this is all right. I'm gonna come back to this video. I'm just trying to add the StreamYard so that everybody can hear the conversation. This red stream people, I think they need to do something. Okay. I think they got to do something about this their interface. People always struggle with it. Later now, it will now come up when I don't need it no more. Okay, the people say they can't hear you. What else can I do now? Let me see if I can move this over to. Oh my god! All right, there is always an option. Okay, there is a little delay here. Participant placeholder. Oh god, this is crazy. I'm gonna have to call these people. This is not what I paid for. All right, let me do this, Uncle Sam, Mr. Patrick, and Sister Grace, Sister Rose. I'm gonna call you directly. See if this is not sharing. Hold on, Uncle Patrick. Hold on, please. I will call you directly since this is not coming up, so that we can have this conversation and everybody can hear you. So I'm calling you right now, Sister Rose, and then I'll call Uncle Patrick.
Hello?
Yeah, hello, Sister Rose. How you doing?
Turn off this other device.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you guys hear her?
Okay.
Sister Rose,
Yes.
go ahead, please. Go ahead with your contribution.
Okay, there's an echo.
No, no echo. You are clear.
No, there's an echo on I get an echo on my side, and it's kind of difficult to.
Okay, let me do this. All right, the echo should go away now.
Okay. Oh, no, the echo's still there.
But we can't hear any echo
You
here.
know, why don't you go to Patrick? Let me see if I can re-enter
All right.
through StreamYard or Restream and see how it works.
No, I'm actually calling you directly right now because I don't know why the StreamYard is not sharing to my Restream. I think these folks they got to work on these their tools, and I'm paying a lot of
And even now,
money.
you sound distant.
Really?
Hello?
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but you sound distant.
Maybe it's your device, but I'm very loud and clear here.
Ben, go to Patrick. Go to Patrick, so
All right.
we don't delay. And then you can try me later.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, Uncle Patrick, I'm calling you right now, sir. I see you want to contribute, so calling your phone, Uncle Patrick. Hello,
Can you
Uncle
hear me?
Patrick. Yes, I can hear you. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. Can everybody hear me?
Yes, they can hear you.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, you're doing a great job.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'm going to be very objective. And I'm going to start from the beginning. You know, in as much as we don't want Trump to put the boots on the ground, at this time, we need Trump. Uncle Ben, I didn't vote for Trump and I'm an American. But what is happening right now, we need Trump. Trump is a necessity for Nigeria's situation. I'm going to start from the beginning, like I said. Look at Obama. During what do you call those girls that were taken away? You can see Michelle Obama carrying for a paper, free our girl. Michelle Obama is doing that. Obama didn't do nothing. Then I'm so disappointed in that man. But they were able to get rid of Gaddafi during Obama. That's why they were saying Obama did not sell any weapon to Nigeria. Then he denied them. But then now, when Buhari was there, Trump gave them access to this thing, to weapons. They sent them some those war jets. But Obama denied them. So I'm mad at Obama right now. Obama did not even visit Nigeria. Bush was in Nigeria how many times? And Clinton was in Nigeria as well. But Obama just, okay, I don't care about you guys. They were the one that kicked Jonathan out. They brought in these guys. Buhari. Yeah. And Tinubu is here right now. They were sending, even during Jonathan regime, Tinubu could even send delegates to America that they should kick Jonathan out. They masterminded everything and they kicked him out. But Obama did not do anything. As the president of America, he never did anything. The wife is carrying placard, free our guests. And they can do something, but they were able to kick Gaddafi out. That one alone is pissing me out. That this guy, I don't regard him. Obama, Michelle Obama, and Obama himself, they did nothing to Nigeria. Big shout out to Adiola. Look at what that young girl did.
Yeah.
Millions of dollars collected money, went there. She risked her life. But these people didn't do anything. You know, I woke up this morning and I was happy. You know why I'm happy? Kuben, the greatest thing Dangote did was to bring the refinery to Southwest. If this man has built that refinery in that place, he would have run it. Those guys that doesn't have life on bike, buying people anyhow, and all those generals that are sponsoring them. They said general, they have a shopper, they have a private jet, they will go to Zamfara, they will cut away our resources with the Chinese and take it abroad. Look at what Adam Oshemole said about it. He made a public announcement about it in the House. Another retired, military Interpol even said it. The video I sent to you said it about what those generals are doing. Yeah. What I'm after right now, Uncle Ben, they have the list of those people. What is our press doing? Let them release their names. They said they gave out their names in Dubai. Let them release their names. We don't want those kind of people in our society. You know, like this has never affected me before. Uncle Ben, since last week, the thing gave me mental torture.
I'm so sorry, sir.
Look at that, Reverend Damosho.
Yes.
It gave me mental torture. If you have lost even one member of your family, you know what I'm talking about, Uncle Ben.
Yes, sir.
If somebody in a community will lose 20 members of his family in one day, that is not a country. So we want Trump to level those grounds. That's my desire. I don't care. Let him come and level those people. We don't need them.
Sir, if I could just ask something.
Right.
there is this narrative on social media, and I've heard this over and over again. When people said wherever American goes, the country, they usually leave them in worst states. And people gave example of Libya, they gave example of Iran. Even right now, they're still talking about the Israeli Gaza and all of that. And I think that is the fear of most Nigerians, that if Americans should put boots on the ground in Nigeria, this is going to become messy. Nigeria is not going to be the same again. What do you think about that, sir?
They have a point. Trump is not saying they're going to come and reinstate a new government. Yes. Yes, it's not coming to stay. It's not coming to stay. Unlike what happened in Libya. That one is different. What is going on now? They've given them long time. Adiola reported that it was in Nigeria in 2012. Up now. That's a shame on our country. The government, they say, Baba say, Buhari entered. That man was a dumb. God forbid me. He never did anything. He was equipping the Fulani.
All right, sir.
So bad. I lost my cousin as a soldier now. Look at the wife now, young girl. He's a sergeant in the army. So what are we talking about? The soldiers are not being equipped. The generals are they're enriching themselves, cutting away our resources in Zamfara and Borno State. We only focus on oil. So if America come, what have we gained? People are unemployed. There's nothing on ground. The youth are just there, nothing.
Understandable, sir.
The way I look at it is just like in the South, when you are in, for example, in Ekiti, it's in every family there's always a professor. That is the way it is in the North. We have generals, military men in every family. And these people are just cutting away all our resources. We are living in abject poverty. That's why when I woke up this morning, I just said, thank you, Jesus.
Okay.
Look at what Dangote did. For siting that refinery in Southwest, that man has done great things. People don't understand. God just opened my eye. If you go and search in those places where those, no future ambition people that will just wake up, become almonderi, become, what's it called, terrorists in their life. See them with their barbaric guy on a bike, carrying gun. Is that life? When people are waking up in the morning to go to work, all what they do. Look at one senator that was caught. They added thousands of money, millions of money in his house with bike, over 1,000 bike. He has a place where they treat people with gunshots in his house. The senator, Uncle Ben, God, I'm after now. Whether Trump is coming or not, all our press men, they should release those names. We want to know them. We want to fit. They are not fit to live in our community.
Absolutely, sir. Thank you.
They said they have a name in Dubai. Why can't they release his things?
Everybody have the same reservation, sir. We're all worried, like, okay, why can't you guys release this name? You'll be talking about this, you'll be saying there are sponsors. So
applaud to Trump. I don't buy everything Trump says, but on this one, I'm behind Trump.
All right, sir. Thank you. Uncle Patrick, I would have loved to keep you on, but we have a lot of people in the studio right now. They are joining through StreamYard. They also want to contribute.
Thank you for having me, Ben.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Yeah, I really appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching, please tap your screen, give us like. This is a conversation we Africans, we need to have. The situation right now in Nigeria has gotten to a point whereby even we, the people, we are confused. Some people don't want the Trump invasion, while some people welcome it. So, and also let me quickly sound this note of a little warning. This channel is UB and the Real Fam, and here we do things a little bit differently. We don't do trolling here. It's okay for us to disagree, but we don't get mad or call people out. It is always welcome for us to disagree. Don't even agree with my own point. I'm a coconut head guy. I will say some things that can even piss you off, but I'm always open to conversation. So please, but let's not do trolling. Okay, please don't say, "Oh, this person is you are saying nonsense." No, no, we don't do that. So, other than that, you're welcome. Don't be a stranger. I'm sharing the link to our StreamYard. If you have anything you want to say, so far you are not going to curse out President Trump, and you will not curse out Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Nigeria president. I'm cool with you. So far, you're gonna be civil. You're gonna bring constructive criticism as well as ideas on how we can move forward as Africans in general and as Nigerians in particular. You're welcome. Thank you very much. All right. Let me quickly go to Sister Rose. Sister Rose has been waiting for a while, and I see Uncle Dayo in the building. Uncle Dayo is usually my co-host on Political Roundtable, so he's in the building. Sister Rose, how are you doing today, man?
Can you hear me now?
Oh, perfectly well.
Okay. How are you?
I'm doing fine.
Mhm.
What do you think about this Trump evasion, man?
Um, I have mixed reviews on it, and let me tell you why. I'm looking at it from both sides.
Okay.
Um, I don't like the idea of him coming, and I don't think that he's here to help. Neither is that one who calls himself Cruz. I do not think that they're there to help.
Sister Rose,
And I,
that's my senator, Senator Ted Cruz, Sister Rose.
really?
Yeah.
So did you see the tape that they caught where he said, I saw it on tape, where he said that they need to recolonize Africa. But we'll leave that
Well,
for right now.
I don't see that though. But
Oh, I see it, and I'll send it to you.
okay, cool.
So I I I don't see anything. Look at America now. If you want to look at what's going on in America now, let's look at the shutdown
Mhm.
and what the shutdown has done. We're talking about SNAP benefits. Okay, let's leave aside the people who they claim are lazy. They're people who really, really need that money. They actually need that money. 40 million Americans
This is
who have not.
American, Sister Rose. This is about Africa, man.
I understand it's about Africa, Ben. I'm trying to make a point. Let me land.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, so I am saying that a man who is depriving his own constituents their needs, from health care to food, and has called the country, he called the country an excrement hole. He said to their face that they're disgrace, albeit true, which shows the disrespect. Why would this man all of a sudden now be so concerned about what happens in another country? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good.
Okay, no, I'll see. Okay. So these things make it very suspicious. But on the other hand,
Mm.
I'm empathizing with the people and how they feel, because here it is, their family are losing their lives. They want some type of help. They're desperate for help by any means. I don't think that he's there to help them, but if there is some modicum of help or some modicum of good that can come out of it,
Yeah.
so be it. I honestly don't think that that's what the reason is, but the people are desperate for help. They're very desperate for help, and they think that this is the only way, even though it really is a shame and utter disgrace that you have to ask a descendant of a colonizer to come and help you. You know, it's a shame, but they don't see any other recourse. So I don't like the idea. I don't think that they're here for good. I think that now, based on some of the other things that I've heard, I won't say anything, because I know you like to play it safe.
Yeah.
To me, okay, this is on tape. So it's not me accusing anyone or making speculation. It's on tape. This Minister of Foreign Affairs was saying that Boko Haram was sponsored by their people. So this quote unquote genocide, I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I've called a couple of Nigerians. They're saying that it's not just Christians. They're also saying it's Muslims. And check this out. They're saying it's by the same people. Of both people. It's being monetized. And Adiola is very correct. because Adiela worked closely with Shore. Shore exposed all these things. So there's been this problem all this time. Why are they coming now? Why now?
Hmm.
There is a scramble for Africa. Okay, in fact, let me come in with the Chinese. Chinese couldn't care less either.
I,
Chinese are just sorry.
I agree. I agree with that 100%. Go ahead.
Chinese that couldn't care less either. They're just here to protect their interests. That's all it is. It's like you said, you keep on hearing the scramble for Africa. So everybody is jumping in. They're trying to get in. Russia's getting in, but at least Russia's relationship with Africa is more symbiotic, which is why I'm okay with it. There's a mutual benefit. But all of these people are rushing to get in to get there. So America don't care. China doesn't care. It's just for the protection and covet assets. That's all. If Trump coming, since everybody loves the Bible but don't practice it, I want to take this a quote somewhere in the Bible that
Sister Rose, why are you trying to make me laugh?
yes, there's a place in the Bible where God says that what man uses for evil, God uses for good. So maybe in some strange, peculiar way, this man coming, maybe, I don't support it at all. I don't think good is going to come out of it. But if it can stop the unalivings, so be it. But I would be honest with you, I don't, I don't, I don't support it. And then now you also look at it from the other side. The people are saying everyone is about the coveted resources, these great resources, our not mineral resources. But what you keep on hearing everyone say, which is true, they're not even enjoying it. The only people who are enjoying the resources are the Westerners and the few elite. So people are like, you know what? Take take it. Just give us security, which I don't know if they will, because their MO has always been divide and conquer and create ruckus, because their belief, Traore talked about it and he has firsthand information. He said that you have to create constant fighting and wars in countries so that they cannot settle down and do what's right for them. So they may very well have their hand in on it. They throw rocks and hide their hands. They create the problem so they can come in and give their supposed solution, which they've always been known for. But as I said, I do empathize with the people who are afraid and want his help, even though time will tell.
All right. I have I won't say pushback, but I just have like a question for you, Sister Rose.
Mhm.
Now, I see the way a lot of people reacted to President Donald Trump and this purported invasion of Africa to protect the Christians. It's like we Africans, we are so good at calling out the excesses of Western words while we don't hold ourselves accountable. Here is what I mean, man. Now, Trump says they are killing Christians, and as a Christians, we are going to protect our brothers and sisters. I get it. A lot of people view that like, oh, that's the same bullshit excuse they use to invade country all the time, blah, 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 blah. But how about us? If we do what we are supposed to do, especially African leaders, Nigerian leaders in this case, if they have taken the security of lives and property seriously, do you think we're going to get to a point whereby Christian genocide, quote, would now be the excuse for America to say, "Oh, we are going to Nigeria, gun blazing"? So I need you to address that part. Let's forget about Westerners. Oh, they are coming to take our resources. Oh, they are coming to do. What about us? What can you say about our people leading us over the years and ruin the countries?
Ben, that's what we've been ever since I've come on your show. From the very first time I've come on your show, is that not what I've been saying? That's all what I have been saying. Us. The issue is us. This problem should be solved by us. But what's happening now is, when did Nigeria gain her independence? Was it, I think the records say 1960? Okay, 65 years of independence.
Mm-hmm.
The country hasn't gotten better. New leader, one leader after another. The problem is supposed to come from us. This is why the country is a disgrace. But all we get is empty promises year after year, the same thing, nothing happens. So yes, we are supposed to be held accountable. Now, okay, let me even help you out with this, with the question you just said. All right, he doesn't come, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which I support. I'm not welcoming him at all. He doesn't come.
Sister Rose, what
Huh?
has my uncle done to you, for God's sake?
Ah, okay.
You
Oh,
don't
yeah.
like my uncle, Sister Rose.
Keep pretending. Okay. So let's assume he doesn't come in. You know, stay out, keep out. Okay, Ben, do you think that anything is going to change? Answer honestly. Don't try to be, don't try to say nice stuff. He doesn't come. He doesn't come. Do you think that anything is going to change?
Okay. So what do you think should be the way forward now? You don't want Trump to come to Nigeria. But what can we do now? The situation is getting out of hand.
Ben, everybody knows what needs to be done, but it's not going to be done.
That
What needs to be done is that thing who says he's the president of Nigeria. Protect the people. They have the money and the means. If you don't have it, you can go get it outside. Let me give you an example. What's his name? Amechi, former governor of River State. I interviewed and talked with some people who gave me reliable information that he hired Israeli people. You see this KID napping. They say they have equipment that they can see. If you're carrying anything, they can see. They said he hired Israeli people to help with the kidnapping situation. So the situation can be solved. But remember, a couple of people have said that he can't do it. In fact, I kind of see why his hands are tied. It's not even only because he's downright wicked. He owes a lot of people to get that seat. So if he goes against them, he's not going to do it. This is what they want. So they're the people who are supposed to do it. But they haven't done it, Ben.
that's
That's the solution. And here is the bigger solution. Here is even the bigger solution.
okay.
But again, when you said, there will be anarchy, wait for Jesus. What did I tell you from day one? Change comes from the roots. When your people won't do anything, you as the people, as the citizens, have to do something. You got to stand up. Yes, there's the endings. A lot of the endings will be tragic, but unfortunately, that's what happens.
All right.
Go read about any history of people who got themselves back. You have to do that. But if you don't do that, okay, keep waiting on the leaders. We see how that works. And yeah, Trump can come in. Good luck with that.
You see, that last part is what I was waiting for. We are supposed to handle our own problem by ourselves, but they're not going to do it. So Trump is welcome. But thank you, Sister Rose. I got a lot of people in the studio right now. I would have loved to have you in here, going back and forth. But thank you for the contribution, Sister Rose.
Thank you.
You, man. Thank you. All right, all right. I got other people in the studio. I can see my own co-host, Mr. Dio, in the building, and Mr. Comparable Facts, my runaway brother. I see you are in the building too. All right, Uncle Dio, you want to say one or two things before I can move to Comparable Facts and we can continue with the show? Please, ladies and gentlemen, remember we are looking for solution. There is this divide. Some people don't want Trump to come to Nigeria with American army. I don't want it. I'm an American myself, and I know what happens when American boots. When American soldier steps on your land, bro, not let's just forget that. So the argument is some part of Nigerians, about 50% of Nigerians say they don't want Trump to come to Nigeria, and the other half said, you know what, Trump, please come. We beg you to come. And I have a poll that is ongoing on this stream right now. And at the moment, let me quickly give you the results. The poll is still ongoing. Cast your vote if you haven't done that yet. We have 283 votes. And the question is, do you support American intervention in Nigeria? 61% said yes, and 39% said no. That is where we are at this moment. Uncle Dayo, your take briefly, sir.
Thank you very much, Uncle Beno. And good evening, Refam. Good evening, Sister Rose. Good evening, Comparable Facts. It's been a while, my brother. Actually, this issue of whether people support or not support Trump coming into the country, it has been generating a lot of heat. Back home here, it has been a kind of a divided opinion. But I must tell you one thing that is common. Nobody is happy with the present insecurity situation in the country. Both both the people that are saying that Trump should not come and the people that are saying that Trump should come, none of them is happy with the insecurity going on, and everybody is tired of the buying of people and of the evasion of villages and homes and rendering people homeless. However, the twist to this, if I were to pick, if I were to pick, I would say this: if the present Nigerian government does not do what they are supposed to do, they will leave no other option than for two things to happen. Number one is that Nigeria may self-implode. Nigeria may self-implode if this thing continues. Because, they are taking the leniency or the silence of the people too far. People are enduring. But by the time you push the people to the wall and they have nowhere to go, they will turn back on you. Or number two, foreign nationals like US, China, and all, they will now use Nigeria as a reason to start conflict between themselves so that they can see who can gain the most from our natural resources.
Yeah.
When China came out to repel what Americans said, everybody, I mean, an average Nigerian knows the reason why. Because presently, I think they have the largest investment in Nigeria now.
Yeah.
With a lot of them on ground presently.
Uncle Dio?
They are like into mining. All those areas that these people have been they have been driven away and they are doing mining there and all. Most of this mining are done by Chinese and all, but that's not even the issue. They are having their own businesses, their own country they are getting. So America now says that they are coming to invade. Some people were like, oh, America is coming after Chinese interests in Nigeria to come and destroy it, blah, blah, blah. But me, I don't believe that. But whatever reason it is, Trump coming down to Nigeria, for whatever reason, may not be the best solution for now. But Nigerians will not care if the government now, I pray that there should be no other killings. I pray there should be no other buying or
Oh, Uncle Dio, your phone is breaking.
any other ban. All excuses will be off, because if there's any more buying again in this country between now and end of the year, there'll be no more excuses for anybody to say foreign nationals should not step in.
Okay.
So that's where we are. But I'm quite happy about one thing, sir. I'm quite happy about the fact that the truth is now coming out. It's not as if our government cannot stop this. They can stop it. If they cannot stop it, they have the option. There was a post online whereby they were saying that during the time of Jonathan, they brought in some mercenaries that they nearly eliminate all the Boko Haram, but they have to stop them because of their own selfish interest. And now that they are in government, there was even another video during the time of Buhari that they were telling America to come in. when this our present national security advisor, this Nuru Ribadu, was meeting with America, begging them to please come and help us with the insecurity in our country. But now these same people are announcing that America should not come in. To me, it is all politics. And what's paining me is that what's most painful about this thing is that they are using people's life to play politics. They are using people's life to play politics, and that's what's paining me. Because all these processes that we are talking about, no, an average Nigerian is not benefiting from these resources. They have divided these resources between themselves only. They have divided these resources between themselves. They are the ones that have lost over some of these states, some of these villages, all the villages whereby people are being dislodged from, and all these people have not taken over. They are getting something from them.
Yep.
They are the ones sponsoring them. They are the one getting the. In fact, what are information that even came to me shows clearly that these people are the one getting the money for the kidnappings. They send these people to go and kidnap, and then by the time they get the ransom, it's coming back to their own, to the people that are like uh, sponsoring them, and that's what they are using allegedly to sponsor all these them.
Okay.
So
Okay.
where are we going in this country? And this thing has been happening for so long. So, but the bottom line is that if we want to get to the bottom of this, we need to do something as a nation. Otherwise, we will not be able to stop this going forward.
Okay.
That's just the issue.
Yeah. Thank you,
Thank
Okudayo.
you very much, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Okudayo. Please, if you are watching, tap the screen, tap the screen. I see we have sometimes we go all the way to like 360 something people watching live, and the likes is just like about 40. So please, if you're watching on your mobile phone, just tap your screen twice, and then that will give this video a like. We're still gonna cover, we have a lot of issue to discuss. I have my big brother comparable fact in the building, and comparable fact, in fact, you're going to help me with a lot of analysis here. I particularly need you in two areas. First, China responded by saying they are against any country invading Nigeria, and some reservations and some of the narratives on social media as far as that is concerned is that how come all of a sudden China is now loving Nigerians? China has now become the defenders of Nigerians. And some people are like, hell no, China too, they are as worst as the Americans. They say they don't want to come. And I want to have your take on that, Mr. Comparable Fact. And I think I will still come back to you again because there are just three major issues I'm looking at here. The first one is this China response. Another one is the Nigerian Christian leaders. That's on the side. And lastly, Tinubu administration and his response. I was shocked, to be candid, to be honest. I never knew that ever since Tinubu got into office, we do not have American ambassador. There is no Nigerian ambassador to America. He is just about to appoint someone now, which is one of the unseriousness of our. God, I did try to be calm because I'm the host. I don't have to like explode, but this thing is annoying. So we still have that aspect of this conversation ongoing. But Mr. Comparable Fact, just to introduce you to our viewers, let's start with your take on this issue as far as this China response is concerned, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Hi, Bello. Nice to be on this platform. It's always a pleasure to be on this platform. I've not been here. I think the last time I was here, I was talking about something else. But anyway,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, I'm going to stick to the topic. But before I do that, greetings to everybody, brothers and sisters. We have to, let me just make a comment in reference to where we are right now. We know what transpired, what Trump said, and something like that. So I'm not going to repeat all that. But let's start from the genocidal part of it.
Okay.
Let's define what is called a genocide. I mean, everybody, I'm not trying to educate anybody, but I guess I'm speaking to myself, what the law said about genocide, which is a deliberate attempt to destroy a whole or part or national ethnic racial, religion. So when they say genocide, it's not about religious genocide. It's not about Christian genocide. It can be an ethnic group. It can be group of people. So is that happening in Nigeria? Sometimes we need to call a spade a spade. Yes,
Absolutely.
there's a genocide going on in Nigeria. Everybody can classify it the way they want, depending on their own point of view. But in my own point of view, yes, there's a genocide going on in Nigeria. Is that a targeted genocide? Yes, to some degree. I don't have the fact to back what I'm saying. Which well, I have the fact, but this fact is coming from an international angle because in Nigeria, there's no data. We don't keep data. This is why the government is so inept. They don't keep data, to disprove what the international community is claiming right now that more Christians is being killed. Bring your data. The only data we have is the one coming from the religious group, International Freedom Group, and the NGO, claiming that it's about proportionally 2 to 1 Christian against religion. I mean, Christian against Muslim. You see where that's coming from? And Nigeria, the problem I have with Nigerian government, they tend to be, reactive. They don't be proactive. Whenever something happens, they tend to, then they react about it. They are not doing anything. And they're not gonna do anything. Okay? Let me put a caveat on what I'm saying. I have to be very realistic. From beginning, I don't want America coming to invade my country, Nigeria. Okay, in as far as I'm an American citizen, Nigeria is my country first. I don't want that. Nigeria is a sovereign nation, but there's nothing like absolute sovereignty. Why am I saying that? Okay, for you to invade a country like Nigeria, you have to obtain a permission from UN or whatever, something like that. But we know that that doesn't always happen. The so-called mighty countries, like people like USA, China, whatever, they can circumvent that. And we know what happened, what has been happening between Israel and something like that, when UN makes it, no, you can't do that. America and Israel, they circumvent that, and do whatever they want to do. But so that's where I'm coming. We are so intermingled. You can't say Nigeria, it's an absolute sovereignty because we depend on defense, any kind of global, intermingle. We depend on each other. But you can go and intervene to a different country based on humanitarian, the law allow that from, I'm not a lawyer, but from what I read, they can do that. So is Trump, can he do that? Yes, he can. But in my own opinion, I don't think he's coming to do that. Okay. He's just trying to, whether he has an American interest or whatever that may be. Some people are, talking about mineral and some of that nonsense. What mineral? A country development doesn't depend on mineral. This is where we are so docile, and this is where Nigeria, find themselves. We always talk about our rich mineral resources. Look at a country like Singapore and some other landlocked country. They are more developed than us. So it's not about mineral. It's about human capital development. That's what we need. But anyway, let me stick to I'm going to a different trajectory. I guess I'm trying to bring myself where I want to be. That
Yeah.
we should stop deceiving ourselves. So go to the question you asked me in reference to this China. So let me be specific. We have to, this is what it is. Forget about China now coming to be. I mean, we have a military agreement with China, but we don't have a military pact agreement said we're gonna come, they're gonna defend Nigeria. So if America want to come, China is not gonna do anything. They can't defend Nigeria because we don't have a military defense say we're going to defend them. So what are they doing? They're even one of those people perpetuating, some of the alleged atrocity in Nigeria. Believe me, they are the ones, usurping our mineral we have in the north. Go and find out. It's all a lot of Chinese miners in the north. Would you say, they are silently, sponsoring, sponsoring this genocide going on or whatever for their own benefit or something like that. You can imply that. But America doesn't have any kind of boot on the ground or any kind of people, taking our gold, I mean, there may be some corporate, angle come to that. I don't have, I'm not going to say they're done. But China, we know it's about interest. So all this nonsense they are talking, it's just a bolstering. They don't have any leverage and they can't stop America if they decide. That means what mark my word, if they decide, which I don't think they are going to. So it's about interest. Let Chinese not deceive you, okay? And we know that the Chinese doesn't intervene in other people, like the Western world does, but they do something deliberately, secretly, that's exactly what they're doing in Africa. If you look, they control, about 1/3 of Africa compared, in terms of using their resources and some of that means. So people not deceived about this China angle coming in. I don't believe what they're doing. It's just a boost on it because that just my opinion about that. So what was the second question? Or you want me to wait?
Okay, let's wait. I want us
Okay.
to watch a video and then we'll be back at it. First, Deola did a very good job. I would have completed that Deola's video, but because of this China topic we just mentioned right now, I want to show us what's trending this morning as reported by Arise News. Hopefully, everybody can follow. Let me see if this is on the screen already. All right, good. So please take a listen to the latest developments according to Arise News.
Thank you, Vimbai. Well, all right. Well, good morning to you, viewers. Let's begin what's trending in the United States, where President Donald Trump has doubled down on his claims of a Christian genocide in Nigeria. Well, in a new video released by the White House media team on Wednesday, Trump reiterated his stance that Christianity is facing an existential threat and vowed to defend Christians in Nigeria. Let's take a look.
Christianity is facing an existential threat in Nigeria. Thousands and thousands of Christians are being killed. Radical Islamists are responsible for this mass slaughter. I am hereby making Nigeria a country of particular concern. That's a legal definition. When the Christians or any such group is slaughtered, like is happening in Nigeria, 3,100 versus 4,476 worldwide. What horrible numbers. Something has to be done. I am asking Congressman Riley Moore, together with Chairman Tom Cole and the House Appropriations Committee, to immediately look into this matter and to report back to me. And I mean, like, immediately. We're going to do things to Nigeria that Nigeria is not going to be happy about and may very well go into that now disgraced country, guns a-blazing, to completely wipe out the Islamic terrorists who are committing these horrible, horrible atrocities. I'm hereby instructing our Department of War to prepare for possible action. If we attack, it will be fast, vicious, and sweet, just like the terrorist thugs attack our cherished Christians. The United States cannot stand by while such atrocities are happening in Nigeria and numerous other countries. It's not only Nigeria, it's all over. We stand ready, willing, and able to save our great Christian population around the world. This is not going to happen. The killing of Christians is not going to happen.
Well, this latest statement by Trump suggests that his administration remains unconvinced.
I'm sorry, guys. Oh, Ben, be serious now. What's wrong with you? I'm sorry, guys. Did you know that when I saw that President Trump video for the first time, I thought it was AI? Who else think it was AI? Uncle Dio. Oh, Mr. Comparative, when you saw this video, do you believe it or you think it's an AI too, sir? Honestly. I'm believing it now that Arise News played it. So I thought it was AI, but exactly, definitely. All right, let's keep on listening to the breakdown analysis.
By Nigerian rebuttals and proceed with threatened sanctions or even military actions. Well, Ted Cruz has been talking, and I'll read his post on X yesterday. It reads, Joe Biden turned a blind eye while radical Islamic terrorists slaughtered Christians in Nigeria. I am very grateful to President Trump for designating it a country of particular concern. Now, we should take the next step and hold Nigerian officials accountable. I intend to be very explicit about who they are in the coming days and weeks. Meanwhile, the federal government of Nigeria, during a press conference in Abuja on Wednesday, accused foreign lobbyists of fueling the narrative of a Christian genocide in Nigeria. The Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, stated that government findings point to a network of external actors, particularly in the United States, deliberately promoting divisive and misleading portrayals of Nigeria's security challenges. Idris emphasized that while the administration recognizes insecurity has affected many communities, there is no evidence supporting claims of systematic targeting of any religious groups. Let's take a look.
We can say that, for example, Nigerian government has been able to have a correlation between some of these lobbies operating especially in the United States of America and the activities here. We have seen, and it's a matter of public record. If you go to the records of the United States, there is what is called the Foreign Agents Registration Act. It is clear there. You have seen that some of the influencers of these criminal activities have direct relationship with lobbyists in the US who have direct relationship with some of the people who are shouting about this issue outside this country.
Well, guys, this federal government's allegation of foreign lobbying adds, another dimension to the genocide debate. He's suggesting that, external interests may be manipulating Nigeria's internal security narrative for undisclosed purposes. In the same vein, senior advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana, accused Donald Trump of lying to the world over allegations of Christian genocide in Nigeria while speaking on live television. The human rights lawyer strongly rejected Trump's claims, stating that Trump lied without any evidence to back it up. Let's take a look.
Now, I'm going to look at the problems from the human rights perspective, not a diplomat. And my own position is that Mr. Trump has lied to the whole world by alleging Christian genocide in Nigeria. So it's a lie without any evidence to back it up. Now, he said about 3,100 people have been killed, Christians have been killed in Nigeria. It's unfortunate and nobody can support even the killing of a citizen of this country.
Falana now joins other prominent figures to reject the genocide narrative. Before I come to you, I'll take this. Well, on February 14th, 2024, Bishop Wilfred Chikwa Anaigbe of the Catholic Diocese of Makurdi made serious allegations before the United States Congress alleging systematic killings of Christians farming communities in Benue State, claiming that over 1,000 Christians had been killed, over 160 churches destroyed, and large swaths of land seized in the past decade. The bishop also testified on March 12, 2025, before the U.S. House Foreign Affairs Subcommittee on Africa, accompanied by Reverend Father Remigius Iluha. Let's take a look.
Constitutionally, we are a secular country, but our unity has been fragile. Political and religious actions and public speech have been carefully managed to avoid accusations of religious bias. A long-term Islamic agenda to homogenize the population has been implemented over several presidencies through a strategy to reduce and eventually eliminate the Christian identity of half of the population. The quest to Islamicize the land appears high on the agenda of some of the powerful and influential Muslims in Nigeria. There is a campaign to take land to spread Islam, and there is the hemorrhaging of Christian farmers from the central region of Nigeria and Benue State, and Makurdi Diocese in particular, as they are forced to abandon fertile lands that used to feed the nation, which classify Benue as the food basket of the nation. Militant Fulani herdsmen are terrorists destroying society. They steal and vandalize, they kill and boast about it, they kidnap and rape, and they enjoy total impunity from the elected authorities. None of them have been arrested and brought to justice. This is supported by the corrupt system in which we operate and the abject poverty among us, which allow the criminals to easily attract more recruits and prey on more victims. At the end of 2024, several villages were warned by the attackers of the upcoming violence, and the leaders called the police for defense ahead of time. But they did not come, and the Christian massacres, almost customary, took place, killing hundreds in Plateau and Benue. The militant also burned down the 8 Catholic churches of St. Mary's Parish in the Diocese of Boko, which in Benue State, as well as the parish house, clinics, schools, and other houses. We live in fear because at any point it can be our turn to be killed, but to remain silent is to die twice. So I have chosen to speak. I speak on behalf of the millions who are in the camps. I speak on behalf of those whose loved ones have been killed, but no one has even offered a word of consolation to them. I speak on behalf of the thousands of young girls who have been adopted and raped because no one, not even the media, mentions them anymore. Foremost, I speak on behalf of my flock who are unable to worship freely and unable to return to their ancestral farms and homes because that land has been ruthlessly taken from them by the armed herdsmen. I request and I plead, I ask you to redesignate Nigeria as a country of particular concern.
All right. All right. I quickly want to point out something here. These clips are loaded. First off, the man on the screen right now, this priest, he's experiencing backlash in Nigeria now. Some people are targeting him. Let's call a spade, please. This man is being targeted now by some groups on Twitter, all across social media. And they are accusing him that he's the one that is bringing Trump to Nigeria. He's the one. In fact, some people put it like this. The pro-Tinubu said, oh, this is the man that reported Tinubu administration to Trump. So before we move on, just quickly, one minute, please. I still have Sister Rose, I have Uncle Patrick, and I have my brother Comparable Fact in the studio. Before we move on, please, can you tell me if this man has done anything wrong?
Are suffering, but the government is protecting the terrorists in the name of reintegrating them back to the society.
Let me take the Ola out. All right. Mr. Comparable Fact, let me quickly have your take on that one for 1 minute, please. Yeah. Hold on, please. Hold on. Oh, sorry, Mr. Comparable Fact. I think you are not in the studio. Let me quickly add you guys back. Oh, sorry, guys. My guest actually helping me analyze this. I didn't know that this took them out. Okay. All right, Mr. Comparable Fact, please go ahead. Just restate what you stated, sir.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Okay, let me repeat what I said. I said no. The answer you asked me whether whether he's the one or not. My answer is no. He's not the one. Reporting to Donald Trump. No, the story has been out there. This has been going way back, and he's not the only one that has that is making this statement. So the point I was making earlier, if things doesn't happen to you, it's gonna say it doesn't touch you. It's not your family member. You don't know how I feel. This man know how I feel. He's a Catholic or whatever from the north, so he has witnessed all this atrocity going on in that area. So he has a point of view to narrate. Whether he said it or not, he's speaking the fact from the way from the way he said it. I don't see anything that that he said that is wrong.
Thank you.
So that's my answer on that.
Thank you very, very much. Because I was thinking maybe, being a host, sometimes we try to maintain balance. So I was thinking maybe I'm looking at this wrongly. Sister Rose, the Reverend Father, what's your take on what he did? People are castigating him that he actually reported Nigeria and Tinubu administration to Trump. That is why Trump is coming to destroy Nigeria now. What do you make of that, man?
I don't see anything that he did that was wrong. And people saying that are they okay? Because this has been an ongoing problem. We've been hearing about this for a very long time. So what do they mean that he's reporting them? I'm wondering who this is really who it's coming from. And let me tell you this about the Americans. The Americans have their business. They're in everyone's business. They already know, and they have known for a long time, trust me. But he did nothing wrong. He was simply stating the fact. But I think certain people who are profiting off of this, either you're profiting off of it or you are just completely stupid to have anything wrong, to see anything wrong with what he said, that everybody is saying and the Americans have always been seeing.
All right, thank you very much, Sister Rose. Uncle Patrick, do you have anything to tell us about the priest? Is it okay that people are calling him out, calling him names?
Thank you, Uncle Ben. Comparable fact. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, Sister Rose. Uncle Ben, this man is absolutely right. You know, I call one of my parishioner. He's a retired judge. He's based here in America. It's been long I saw him. I called him, not knowing that this man was in Benue. He just picked my phone. He said, Pastor Pat, he said, they are killing our people. I said, what? I said, I wanted to call you that. Did you know what is going on? This man was lamenting. Uncle Ben, if this priest is in Makurdi, Benue State, if he should go, when they fire a lot of members of his parishioner, what do you expect him to say? I just told you the man that was shown on the screen that lost 20 members of his family. How do you want that man to feel? Uncle Ben, you know, this terrorism has gotten deep in Nigeria. That there's been a network of Fulani jihadists, that they bring people from Senegal, Fulani, from Burkina Faso. The South Fulani don't even have a passport. They can enter any country, and they are bringing them here, pretending to be Axemen. This need to be nip in the bud. They are using Chinese to cut away our resources. Thank you, Mr. Comparable Facts. The Chinese ain't got nothing to do with Nigeria. They're just there to make us. So, like I said, I didn't vote for Trump. But if Trump will bring an end to this, be it, let it be it. It is too much. How can you just eliminate a whole community? Uncle Ben, let's be realistic. We're in America. God forbid that they went to a village and buy everybody. How will you feel?
I get it, sir.
It's not good.
I get it, sir. So I just wanted to have your take on
Thank you.
if the man is right and if people should not, if people should
The man
stop
is
doing that
100%
thing.
right.
Okay.
He's not feeling it.
Okay, absolutely. All
What
right.
did
I
you
see.
do?
Thank you, sir. We all love this our country so much, but may God help
Uncle Ben,
us.
let me say something about who is perpetuating it. This has the APC partisan people because of their impunity. They don't want you to say anything that they don't like in that country. So this is the APC bandwagon, perpetuating this, going against that man. So let's call it, regardless of which angle you are, whether you agree with American coming or not, but this is the impunity we have in Nigeria. They don't like you to have a voice. They don't like you to be liberated, to have your opinion on what is right or not wrong. Everybody has the opinion. If we're supposed to be a democratic country, you can express yourself the way you want it. But what APC does, I kind of remind me on during the military era. That's where we're weaknesses in Nigeria. So this is all APC propaganda. That's what I say.
All right, thank you very much. I see something here in the comment. I just quickly want to go through some of the comment here. Kono 3 said, yes, he's being used by the Christians, right? Why not take his concern to the Nigerian government and mobilize the Christian community in Nigeria? Yes, he's a traitor. Now, Kono, you've heard from my panelists already, and I think majority of Nigerian Christians, they will disagree with you. This matter,
Can I respond to that if you don't mind?
okay, 1 minute.
Yeah, because it's so annoying that some of our people are so docile. When they come and make some ignorant comment that doesn't even make any sense, take his commentary to Nigeria and so they can respond. When has the Nigerian government respond? All they do is reactive. They don't proactive. Come on now, people. Sometimes you need to wake up. Whether you are speaking from a sentimental point of view, It doesn't even matter about coming to a national platform, make such an insidious statement. It doesn't even make sense. Take his complaint to Nigeria. How many years they've been complaining? People that have been quiet. 15, 20 years. And you thinking just a unknown somebody or whatever, they don't regard him anything. Go to Nigeria and complain. Come on, guys.
Okay.
Sometimes you all need to wake up because you're in a Western country. You just come here and make some utterance that doesn't even jive with, common sense.
I'm sorry, my brother. I know we are all passionate about Nigeria, my brother, comparable fact, but we are just trying to accommodate everybody. I know people may disagree with our views, but we try as much as possible to not kind of be too emotional so that we don't get to start using words that is not that palatable. But I get it. Kono, you are right with your view, but as it is right now, this is a matter of life and death. And this is not just happening overnight. It's been happening for years. My memories go all the way back to 2009. And the Christian has been crying, yelling. We all live in Nigeria. We saw this. It happens all the time. They ignore it. So what do you want the Christians to do? I'm a Christian. But let me tell you, I believe I'm a militant Christian. If I have my way, I would tell Nigerian Christians, go to church with your GUN. Honestly, now madman that they take face madman. Go to churches with your GUN. Here in America, people go to church with their guns. We know it. It's because there are mad people moving around. You can't walk to a church come to Texas. Enter one church, may you say, before you do one tow, you will see almost half of the congregation that go, don't put something for your head. So let's be realistic. We can't be, okay, I'm just trying to be calm, but this thing is painful. All right, thank you, everybody. I see Mama 5 in the building. That's my Mama 5 now, my James Bond. Mama 5, is that you?
Yeah, that's me, Uncle Beno.
Hey, wala deo. This one, this one, Mama 5 don't enter. So anyway, Mama 5, I don't know how long you've been listening. Everybody, please shout out to Mama 5. Let me give Mama 5 her flowers. Go and follow Mama 5. We are all Nigerians and we want better for Nigeria. Mama 5, briefly, what's your take on this matter so far, ma?
So hello, Real Fam. Hello, Uncle Beno. And how are you all doing? So right from when I saw that first tweet from the US president, I was like, great. Since they don't want to do anything about all of this buying, then let him come in. It's so annoying, so frustrating that now that he's coming in, you would thought that all of the Nigerian pastors, they would all come out and say, oh, this is happening, but they've all kept quiet. Yeah. Even the ones who have actually come to say something, like Ade Farasin's brother saying, oh, in my 40 years of being a Christian, this has been happening, which to me, that is an evidence that, yes, this genocide is happening. We've seen the likes of Falana saying, oh, they are coming for resources. What resources? Let us be very, very honest with ourselves here. As a Nigerian, which of Nigerian resources that they are shouting about have you directly benefited from without any issues? Is it good schools? Is it good roads? Is it electricity? Is it safety? Is it security? I only came back from Nigeria on Sunday there. 2 times police officers stopped my sister. For what? Egunje. They gave her account number to transfer money because she says she does not have cash. I was told they even go about with POS. So those of you that are shouting resources, would you rather not Trump takes the resources and preserve life because now person with their life go benefit from resources? Yeah. I am 100% that Trump should come into Nigeria. So now Trump says he's coming. They are all unsettled. Do you realize that most of the people that are actually kicking against him coming are all these Muslim clerics? Why? I believe there's something that they are planning that eventually, if they are successful with it, it will perish Nigeria. I have to be honest with you guys. Because why? They are happy with people dying like 100 people every day, 200 people every day, and they are not moved. They are not moved. So Trump comes down and they are all running helter-skelter everywhere. Why? Why? If Trump is going to take the resources, let him take the resources. After all, if there's those who are alive that will benefit from the resources, and those who are alive right now, well, I'm in Nigeria, I'm born and bred, I am not benefit anything. Free education self, I no get. So I am team, let Trump come. So Tinubu, sacking 155 DSS people, It's not making anything. It's not changing anything. He has given you enough time to come sit at the round table, and you're not willing. And if you're not capable of running the country, freaking resign. Let those who are capable of doing it do the job. And I was listening to Sister Rose earlier on. Sister Rose said,
M5, no verse to M5. Why are you standing like my lovely sister Chinye now? You say, why are you like this?
I'm
Go
trying not
ahead,
to give you
man.
gas goes, but I am so passionate about the fact that I am seeing all of them running elter-skelter. So when Trump was not, before Trump said he was coming, none of them was concerned. They were not concerned about all of these spyings. And now Trump comes, they're running kitty kitty kata kata everywhere. And yes, I was listening to Sister Rose earlier on. She said, "Oh, we know how. Nobody wants to die for Nigeria. Me sitting down here, I don't freaking want to die for Nigeria." So you're saying, "Oh, we know, yes, we will sort we should be the one to solve the issue ourselves." But me sitting down right here, I don't know the answer to solving all of this incessant buying in Nigeria. Yeah. So those people that are saying it should not come, give us the solution. Give us the solution. Nigerians don't want to buy for anybody. Nobody wants to buy for Nigeria. So you think you will see a Libya, Nigeria like a Libya? You think you will see a Nepal? You think you will see Nigerians on the street of Nepal? Freaking no. So in my own opinion, he said he's coming to help out with the Islamic whoever that Nigeria has been struggling with during the time of Jonathan, Buhari, now same thing, Baba Tinubu. That is what he's coming to do. So they don't want him to come and eradicate that part. Then there's a big problem going on in Nigeria. In fact, let him come overnight. And I've said it before in my previous video. I won't be surprised if Trump don't enter our Nigerian water. That's what I have to say.
Thank you. Please give it all to my sister, Mom of Five. Please go and follow that Mom of Five for current and trending Nigeria issues. Thank you so much. Okay.
Thank you so much.
We have a lot to cover. Please, I still have all my panelists in the house right now, but let me quickly just point out a couple of things. I'll read some comment and then I want us to react to Falana. Misty, don't run away. We're going to talk about your mentor right now. All right. From the comments, Sister Chinye said, it was a cry for help. Benue State has suffered the brunt of these years and years. I think Benue and Plateau, those are the places that were heated the most. All right. Okay, I've read that from Kono, my sister. Okay, no, this is coming from Sylvia. Sylvia said, yes, if the intervention will improve Nigeria's situation, that is the coming of Trump. Shout out to Auntie Grace. Auntie Grace said, he has done nothing wrong, but rather spoke for the poor masses. That is the priest. For me, I support the priest. And she also said, from the middle belt, and they have seen Shige Bowser. Absolutely. This is coming from, is that Onunjemanze? Please, I'm so sorry, I'm a Yoruba guy. In case if I don't pronounce your name well, just forgive me. But as soon as you are frequent here, I will know how to pronounce the name. So my brother, Onunjemanze said, what the bishop has done is to bring attention to the plight of what his parishioners are facing. The challenge with the government over time is that they have chosen to suppress information. Bros, you want one Don Pedro? I think I need to send one Don Pedro or NSC to you, because that right there, suppressing information is a big deal. Okay? When I was prepping for this show, I was thinking of what direction to go. Should I start by at least highlighting some of the stuff that has happened in Nigeria in the past? So I do some digging, and the result is really mind-boggling. For instance, all this, like I said, my own memories went all the way back to 2009 during President Goodluck Jonathan's administration. In 2009, Meduguri, Borno State, the insurgency of Boko Haram began with attacks on police posts, churches, prison in northeast Nigeria. And you can look for the source of this information. Go and check Guidance Timeline and Britannico. Is right there. In 2011, Abuja, UN headquarters vehicle bomb. If you remember that incident, Boko Haram carried out its first attack against the Western interest, vehicle bomb attack on UN headquarters in Abuja, killing at least 23. All these are information you will find on Google. I'm not making it up. On March on March 14, 2014, same Maiduguri, Borno State, attack on Giwa barracks by Boko Haram, freeing detainees with heavy casualties, including detainees. Go and check Wikipedia, you will see that. 15th April 2014, this is towards the end of President Goodluck Jonathan's administration. I'm going somewhere with this. The Chibok girls in Borno State, abduction of between 250 to 300 schoolgirls by Boko Haram. Go and check state record. These are major news. Okay? Now, I still have other lists, but let me stop at this 15th April 2014 to come to what Falana is saying. And the reason I'm bringing Falana, I don't know if you saw the video that I played from Rise News. I watched that interview like 6 times yesterday, and every time I'm watching that interview, my mind will go to my lovely sister Misty in Canada, because Misty is one of our sister here who help us break down legal perspective of some of the matters we handle here. Misty have a lot of respect for Falana. I remember when we were handling the case of Falana and Very Dark Man, a lot of people came for me. Then Ben, Falana is our this, Falana is that. Yes, Falana has done an amazing job, but for me personally, I don't like hypocrisy. Stay one place. Falana was part of the people who protested against Goodluck Jonathan, including President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and this other pastor, Bakare, and what have you. Many of these folks, they all protested against President Goodluck Jonathan. Now, fast forward 10 years later or thereabout, Tinubu is now the president. The situation is even worse than when Jonathan is in power. And Falana went on Channels News and said there is no Christian genocide in Nigeria. In fact, Falana kind of watered down the whole thing. Can you folks stop calling me all this 419, I beg? So, Falana watered down the whole thing, and I guess as soon as even Shehu was shocked, Shehu was looking at him like, Bami, why? And then maybe he caught himself that, oh, I think I blew this up. Then he started spinning, he started walking it around. So just give me just like 2 minutes. I'm going to play the Falana segment again, and tell me what you think. Where is that video again? Let me share it real quick, please. Because I want to take your reaction to that. I don't want Misty coming for me and say, hey, you have gone after my mentor again. I'm not going after your mentor this time, Misty. But your mentor is pissing everybody off with this interview on Arise News or channels. This is him. Take a listen, please. One day.
You love building high-performing websites, but you don't love having
lied without any evidence to back it up. Narrative for undisclosed purposes. In the same vein, senior advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana, accused Donald Trump of lying to the world over allegations of Christian genocide in Nigeria while speaking on live television. The human rights lawyer strongly rejected Trump's claims, stating that Trump lied without any evidence to back it up. Let's take a look.
Now, I'm going to look at the problems from the human rights perspective, not a diplomat. And my own position is that Mr. Trump has lied to the whole world by alleging Christian genocide in Nigeria. So it's a lie without any evidence to back it up. Now, he said about 3,100 people have been killed, Christians have been killed in Nigeria. It's unfortunate, and nobody can support even the killing of a citizen of this country.
Falana now joins other prominent figures to reject the genocide narrative. Before I come to you, I'll take this. Well, on February 14th, 2024, Bishop Wilfred Chikwa Anaigbe of the Catholic Diocese.
Oh, sorry for that. So let me quickly bring my panels back real quick, because I just wanted to hear your take on this Falana submission. Let me start with you, Uncle Patrick, real quick. Do you agree with Falana with this his claim that there is no Christian genocide in Nigeria? Bearing in mind that Falana was part of the people who were protesting heavily against President Goodluck Jonathan back then in 2012, 2014.
Hey, thank you, Uncle Ben. I would just appreciate if the man can just allow the Nigerians to maintain the respect they have for him, just like we have for Ganifa Wemi.
Right.
On this one, this man messed up. They've been analyzing Mr. Comparable Facts. Even that was the first thing he talked about genocide. So I don't know what what's it called? Falana is coming from. Person that cannot even deal with very dark man. This man messed up. Let him just go and sit down. He's saying Trump is lying. We are not interested in that. Trump is not lying nothing. So he should go and sit down. I'm serious. Look at the point. He said Trump is lying. He said 3,000 something. What does that want? It doesn't even make sense. Are we not seeing what is happening?
Absolutely.
Is Trump here in Nigeria? Has Trump come to Nigeria? Why do they even invite him that cannot even give us the meaning of genocide? Let him just maintain his respect so that Mr. and Co can have him as their demigod. But right now, he has lost that respect. I'm serious. He has lost it. Even at this time, he doesn't even have empathy. He doesn't have empathy for Nigerians that have lost their life. Where is Tunde Bakare? Can they come out? Maybe they are protesting that Jonathan should go.
Yeah.
I beg, Uncle Ben.
Thank you, sir.
On.
Auntie Rose, real quick. Sister Rose, real quick, your take on Falanama.
Ben, to be brutally blunt, I don't really listen to any of these people. I'm just going to go by what you said. If he made contradictory statements, if you're saying he's saying this on one hand, but on the other hand, he is now say he was a big proponent of being against Goodluck Jonathan, then there's no credence. I don't pay attention to any of these people. To me, they are all useless because they don't do anything for Nigeria. And he has a reputation of always shoving his face in the camera when it's something is popular. That's when he jumps in. This is what he's known for. And I lost respect for him from the time of Shoare, because when Shoare was going through that problem, he's there making all these wonderful speeches, but he didn't do anything. Nothing he gets in is effective. So I do not give credence to any of these things. And it is because of them and their useless talk. That is why we have to have a foreigner come in, one that clearly has demonstrated his despise for people of color. Yeah, I said it. And we're asking him for help because the people there do nothing.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Sister Rose. Shout out to Uncle Emeka. Uncle Emeka in the building. It's good to have you here, Uncle Emeka. This is national matter, and we need people with proper knowledge of what's going on in Nigeria to help us dissect this. So thanks, Uncle Emeka. I see my brother Chucky. Chucky the troublemaker. How have you been, bro? We've been looking for you, Chucky. I hope you are fine, my brother. All right, Banky's corner. This my sister the vessel. Banky's corner say Baba is sonu. They move about with bulletproof cars. Okay, let me also take this before I go to Mr. Comparable. Mitchell Roberts say, hey, Nigerians, it would be better to negotiate with them and to avoid firing lines. You sounds like a military man, sir. When I hear that firing lines, that sounds military. I would really love to have had Uncle Emeka's take on this matter. For a reason, Uncle Emeka understand why. Me, I've been one of the people who don't want American soldiers in Nigeria. I'm sorry. As much as I think we need them because of where we're at right now, but I don't want them in Nigeria. And my reason for not wanting American soldiers to put foot on ground in Nigeria is because if Americans send 1,000 soldiers to Nigeria and they lost 5 soldiers, this will not be all about Christian again. No. It will turn to something else. It will turn to something else. Syria, Iran, and the likes, they are typical example. So this thing is kind of complicated. But anyway, Mr. Comparable Fact, what's your take on Falana, please? I love Falana, I respect him, but that Baba they get on my nerves at times. What's your take, sir?
Okay, thank you very much. Mr. Falana, senior advocate of Nigeria, whom I respect very dearly, he take a lot of cases on pro bono, just because of his love for the country and common people. So I respect him, but he has his own opinion. But on this part, on this one, I completely disagree with him. Particularly the area, he called Trump a liar or or the resources angle, which I'm gonna go. I think what happens sometimes, some of the people when they come to a national TV, they say something based on their own interest. In my own opinion, he's kind of very oblivious in that. Maybe what I consider to be headless in that comment. People forget about what they said. Even 2 years ago, even a year ago, we know what he said previously, and we know what our present president right now, which is my president, even at all, I never supported him. He stated, there's been a video circulating that he stated in 2014 because he wanted to come into power. He accused Jonathan of not looking after the Christians. We know he's not a true Muslim. He's like a semi Muslim, I mean, the wife is a Christian, so on. So the Muslim look at him as a semi-Muslim. They don't really look at him as a typical Muslim. And we know what he said long time ago, that there's a genocide in Nigeria against the Christians. Why is Jonathan keeping quiet? Two video has been surfaced. It's not about he said or she said. He said it. There's a genocide. So why people coming, to deny there's a genocide? We already know what a genocide is. You can come with different angle. But the point people are not asking, who are the people perpetuating this genocide or killing or whatever atrocity you may call it? It is the jihadist Muslim. Mark my word, I say jihadist Muslim. I don't say all Muslim. My best friend is a Muslim. It's jihadist Muslim. Can anybody on this platform or anybody listening tell me where there's any Christians that has gone to, why the northerners or in the mosque or that otherwise? This is Muslim extremism. So if you want to call it a genocide or whatever you want to, yes, it's a Muslim jihadist. It's a jihadist Muslim. They are the one perpetrating this atrocity in Nigeria. So let me come to in reference to what Fallon said about their coming to take our resources. I don't know what he's thinking. Who has benefited from these resources? We are so called about. We know that the US has interest. Other foreign country has interest. But what are the resources, so-called resources that we have? We have oil, gas, solid mineral, or whatever, or that kind of mineral, which is supposedly to be the backbone of the country. But what has the common people benefited? It's only benefited the elite, the politicians, the corporate, the masses are not benefiting. It's only for the elite, but it's supposed to be a collective, beneficiary to the masses of Nigeria. But we are not benefiting. It's only, like I said, the politicians that are benefiting. So use is not coming to take care of resources. Do they have interest? Of course. Of course, we know about Chinese in that angle. So I just think that statement, boiled down to, boiled down to nonsense about interest. That's why he's making that kind of statement. I don't buy that. He lost me. When he said about I mean, he may have his opinion. Against people coming or whatever. You see what's going on in Nigeria. This is what I keep on saying. We have a problem in that country. All we do is rioting. Imagine Kenyamo, the aviation minister, has written to the president, stick to your aviation. Why not have a collective, narrative coming out? Do something. Stop reacting. We should be doing something right now. Send all the whole military you have in the north or whatever it is coming and start doing something and stop reacting. This is what we're doing right now. Everybody reacting, talking about particularly, the so-called people, politicians from the north. They are all reacting right now. Try to defend the indefensible. It is the problem, and they're going to keep on reacting. Let's assume Trump didn't do anything and this subside. We know what happened. He had designated Nigeria in 2020 as a country of CPC. I think it lasted like about 11 months. Then Biden came in and, and took it away. But he never really, do anything, place sanction about it. Whether he's boasting right now, whatever. But whatever he's doing, keep on doing it. Keep on saying it. Maybe we bring Nigeria to come and, start reacting. That's the angle I'm coming at. They need to do something and stop just reacting. Okay, that's my But I don't. I'm not siding Fallon of that narrative about resources nonsense. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, let me quickly bring something to to our attention before I move on. This is an ongoing conversation anyway. We're still gonna have another show tomorrow, but we're just trying to cover as much as possible today. So let me quickly bring something to our attention as far as this Falana submission is concerned. In Nigeria, for those who are watching for the first time or are not from Nigeria, I'm just trying to make this clear. You see, in Nigeria, we have three major violent groups that are causing mayhem. And the classifications are simple. We have violent Islamic extremist groups, and we have organized criminal groups, as well as secessionist movement and political Islamic movement. That's like four. So why am I saying this? These violent Islamic extremist groups, which includes Boko Haram, ISWAP, and Ansaru, their target, their victims are different. For instance, Boko Haram, of course, we know what they stood for. They are against Western ideology, Western education. And that's why they were the one who were responsible for kidnapping the Chibok girls, the UN headquarters bombing, and many other violent attacks in the north. The Islamic State West African province, this is the split. This is like a splitter faction of Boko Haram, and the pledges allegiance to the Islamic State, which is ISIS. Their own primary target include Christians majorly, and then you still have that Ansaruddin or Ansaru rather, and these people are affiliated to Al-Qaeda. So I think when President Trump designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern, he only focused on the Boko Haram as well as this other violent Islamist group. And using the Christian narrative is like, hey, we know you guys have a problem. If you have this problem generally and you were not single out Christians for attack, it wouldn't be our business. But since you are attacking Christians, we're not going to back down. We're not going to just stand and say, have a feed day. So bringing this back to what Falana said, for me, I think if Falana has admitted that, yes, going by the definition of genocide, if you look at all the attacks involving Christians in the north, these can be classified as genocide. However, Muslims are also being attacked massively. For those who don't know, that's why I was playing the Adeola video earlier. There are at least two, what they call these people, suicide bombers attack at two mosques in the north that took many lives. And if you now come to this other organized group, which include the bandits, the pastoralists, all these ones that are killing people in the farm, taking over villages, community, and all of that, that is when we begin to talk about genocide generally, randomly, killing people indiscriminately. So we have bigger issues at hand. I just have problem with Falana trying to paint it, going with the APC narrative that there is no Christian genocide. And remember, we have a Muslim presidency, which a lot of people kicked against in the first place. When Tinubu was choosing this guy that is his VP now, people were saying that time that this is dangerous for the country. And he came out and said, oh, my wife is a Christian. My wife is a pastor. The wife is a pastor in Redeem anyway. And some Nigerians are like, hey, wife not pastor, wife not pastor. But where are we right now? I listened to this man, Shai Gumi, and a couple of Nota clerics who were of the opinion that because there was a time the administration actually wanted to release the military, because even the military, they came out sometimes and say, look, sometimes when we want to chase after these folks, there will be some order from above that will say, hey, leave them, don't chase them. And some of these Nota clerics, we have them on video, we have newspaper references where they will say, no, you can't go after these guys. When you kill Boko Haram, when you kill this, you are killing our brothers. Rather, let us negotiate with them, let us give them one kind of program order. But why would Falana of all people, or for people, understanding the politics of Nigeria in terms of tribalism and all of that, and you come out and say there is no Christian, the way he does when he's talking, that just pissed me off. I still respect him though, but I think we Nigerians, we have a long way to go. Anyway, I see Sister Grace in the building. Auntie Grace, how are you doing, ma? Auntie Grace, can you hear me?
No, I'm good. Good evening. How are you, everyone? Uncle Patrick, everybody in the house. Good evening. Sister
Good
Rose.
evening, ma.
Good evening, everyone.
Please, what's your take on this matter so far, ma?
Well, people say they respect people. I respect people who deserve respect. I respect you because you deserve it.
Thank you, ma. Thank you.
I do not respect title. Like Sister Rose said, during the time of Shore, during the time of Bobrisky and everything that happened, I lost respect for that man. Even though I know that people hated me when I spoke, he's on his own. I just looked at it that the resources he's talking about, the resources in their belly.
Yeah.
When he spoke against this genocide during the time of Goodluck Jonathan, probably he wasn't benefiting much from that. He said he was representing Abiola. How did Abiola end? Let me not talk about him. It's unfortunate that our country is what it is. When it suits them to speak up, they will speak up. For all this while that they've been killing, whether he terms it Christian or not Christian, has it come out to speak about the killings? And then you're now calling Donald Trump a liar. On what ground? Donald Trump did not just fabricate words. I'm not a fan of Donald Trump. I don't like Donald Trump, right? Okay. Donald Trump came to say what people said. They are killing Christians, which people cried out. This man of God cried out. Other people cried out, and he responded. Since the family, everybody, we all will be speaking. What has our leader done? Have they responded? Somebody is responding to the cry of the poor masses, and you are calling the man a liar. Even if you want to call him a liar for the previous dealing on this ground, how did he lie? Exactly. Did he add to the word? Did he subtract to the word that people are saying, that people are crying? And then you have the God, the effrontery to come and lie in our faces, saying there is no genocide, they're not killing Christians. If you say, okay, they are not killing Christians, but they are killing people, that would have even made it more sensible. But you have cried out about this killing in the past because probably you weren't benefiting from that government. Or maybe the person that was on that seat, you did not support the person. And then you're coming out to call somebody else a liar when you are the one lying. I really don't know where our country is going. If Donald Trump has to come to Nigeria, let him come. People die at war. If it doesn't happen, it will not be better. And my own case is that I think God is hearing the cry of a few innocent ones. The blood of those people that were lost is crying out. It is a high time somebody intervene. That's my own take about the whole thing. If he has to come, let him come. If they don't want him to come, let them stop it by themselves because they know what is going on. And to our Muslim brothers and sisters, we are not against Muslims. Everybody has the right to practice whatever they want. We are talking about the extremists.
Yeah.
People that are causing this havoc. That is the people we are talking about. Some people cannot even reason to say, oh, because they're saying Muslim. No. Even in the UK here, I work with a lot of Muslim brothers and sisters. Some from Nigeria, some from Ghana, some from other parts of the world. We are good. We're not talking about Muslim as a religion. We are talking about the people involved. And the people that are aiding and abetting in it, our leaders. So if they don't act well, let Donald Trump come. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, my lovely sister. Yeah, I see a lot of interesting comments here. Unfortunately, I can't take them all, but shout out to all my people. I see Agbese Ochima. I'm sorry if I don't pronounce your name well. Please forgive me. So Chima said Shegumi-san was just inaugurated in the Nigeria Army Officers Cadet. Those are going to be part of the stream we're going to have tomorrow. Tomorrow, we want to look at what actually happened in the past. Thank you, Uncle Patrick, for sending that video to me. I have a video where one of the Nigerian top intelligence men in the army actually came to a TV station and said that they know the sponsors of all this terrorism in Nigeria, and many of them are in government and all of that. We will look into that tomorrow. This Sheigumi matter, we're going to consider it tomorrow too. That guy is saying a lot, and I don't know, man. I don't know. But for those who will join us tomorrow, please go and do your research so that when you want to contribute, you know exactly what we're talking about. Shout out to my sister Onyade. Sister Onyade, I see you want to do bass with my Uncle Patrick today. Sister Onyi, don't let me wear my traditional lawyer uniform. Please. Thank you, Sister Onyi. All right. I'm going to play the remaining part of this Arise TV reaction video. Mr. Comparable Fact and other members of the panelists, they can help me dissect what we can at least glean from whatever nonsense they got going. All right. Let me see if this is up.
This game,
so
you're not ready for it.
Let's go.
Faith. This leaves international observers to navigate the competing accounts of Nigeria's complex security challenges. And Rufai, so we've seen the bishop here and, other senators in America and, journalists across the globe submitting these sort of reports of what the bishop had described as a cleansing of Christians in the farmlands in his area. You heard him cry out. And we've seen these reports reverberate across the world right now after Trump's singular tweet. Your thoughts? People have said, oh, Trump didn't have evidence, Trump doesn't have information, but we don't have the information that the U.S. Department of State has at this moment.
Oji, God bless you for playing that tape. But you see, after playing that tape, I will still tell you that what that priest did report is still underreporting because many of the cases are not reported. I read out a message about a vicar in Kaduna today, 600 million being asked. Many cases like that. But Oji, because I know the country I'm from, I keep saying, let us stop the killings. Because the country I'm from has now changed the conversation about Christians and Muslims, which is never the case. The point is, how will people commit crime and the state does not bring them down? And the state does not act as a deterrent from them to keep committing that crime? That's what I have a problem with. So that's why I campaign for stopping the killing. Because in the last 1 week, the conversation has shifted to which religion is being killed the most. And please, we should never fall into that confusion because it's that kind of confusion the political actors want. In all of this, none of them have come out to say, these are the advised steps we are going to take to stop the killings. The conversation has been, call Trump a liar, pit religions against each other, make a case that others too are being killed. But does it stop the killing of people?
No.
It doesn't.
No.
So please, the charge for the Nigerian government today, and the charge for everybody, Christians and Muslims and Shakmono worshippers and Ifa worshippers, we should all be united. We are all Nigerians.
All right.
The question is, how can we stop this killing?
Right.
The government should be charged to stop this killing.
Right.
If they're going to employ more military, if they're going to employ more security architecture, stop the killing. That's all we want.
That's the main point. And it is quite, it was good to see the federal government engage with journalists yesterday during that press conference. And I believe that the minister is saying that Nigeria is willing to collaborate, which is the main point that I keep stressing here, with, you know, the United States to tackle this menace. Meanwhile, the Department of State Services, in a statement on Tuesday, said that it is prosecuting several high-profile terrorism suspects with multiple ongoing trials before Justice Emeka Nwite of the Federal High Court in Abuja, who has granted the DSS's request for an accelerated hearing in some cases. Among the key trials are internationally wanted suspect Mahmoud Usman, the self-styled Emir of Ansaru, and Abubakar Abba, his deputy, are facing a 32-count terrorism charge, with Usman already sentenced to 15 years for an illegal mining count after pleading guilty, while Abba remains a not guilty plea. Their trial is set to continue on November 19th. The secret police also highlighted the trial of Khalid al-Barwani and 4 others accused of masterminding the 2011 UN complex bombing, a case previously delayed by procedural issues. Additionally, 5 suspects involved in the June 2022 Orwa Catholic Church attack, in which over 40 people died, are standing trial on a 9-count charge and were denied bail by Justice Nwite due to the capital nature of the alleged offenses and strong evidence of their membership in the Al-Shabaab terrorist group. Lastly, the DSS stated that it filed 6 separate terrorism-related charges against 9 suspects, including 2 at large connected to the June 2025 Yelwata massacre in Benue State, while 2 others are being tried for alleged reprisal attacks. And I'll take a statement from the DSS chief. He wrote, "The various arrests and trials of terrorism suspects show that Nigeria's security agencies have been diligent in dealing with the perpetrators of terror in the country. The men we are prosecuting are separate from hundreds of suspects under the military's protective custody, whose cases are being handled by the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation. In July last year, 125 of the terrorists were convicted. We shall continue to make the suspects accountable for disrupting the peace of our country in consonance with the rule of law." Vimbai, I'll take your comment instead of taking this tweet so that we'll have time to discuss. But I think that it is great to see the federal government, the secret police, highlight these terrorists that have been convicted. I mean, when I was reading some of the reports, I was wondering, how many terrorist groups do we have? Al-Shabaab, Lakwawewa, Boko Haram, Ansaru. All of these are the menace, the insecurity that we're dealing with in Nigeria. Well, kudos to the DSS.
Absolutely. And we shan't glorify them by, you know, giving them, you know, these names and honoring them by calling out their names, because they're wicked and evil people. However, I think it's important for us to congratulate and to commend the DSS, because we've seen that this particular administration of the DSS have been very consistent with regards to prosecution. And this is what we've been crying for. This is what we've been clamoring for, is that we hear that, oh, some people have been caught, they've been arrested, and then we never hear the finality of it. We never see the convictions. We want to see more images of this, like this, where there are convictions and we know that, okay, this is the sentencing and so forth. And also we want to see a lot more consistency with regards to how we handle these cases of terrorism and banditry, because, you know, in the past we've had conflicting narratives around how we handle terrorists. Oh, are they supposed to be, you know, reintroduced, repent and reintroduced into society? Are they supposed... So no more kid gloves. Let them be arrested, let them be prosecuted, let them be convicted. That is the only way to deal with this decisively and conclusively. And again, I really applaud this, shall I call it a new wave of transparency? Because earlier in the morning, I spoke about the trust deficit. The trust deficit, trust has been totally eroded. Very few people believe, you know, when they hear that some suspects have been arrested and so forth, a lot of people no longer have faith in the system. So if we can see the continued and sustained communication, can see the continued and sustained following through. We as the media, we always do our part. If you give us the information, or if we dig up the information, we always report it. But we want to see more coming from the authorities. So congratulations, or let me commend rather the DSS. And the DG, Mr. Ajayi. And I hope that we can see more of this coming from the other security apparatus as well, and from the federal government, because this is it. Tackle the problem. All the other thing is just, you know, it's just embellishing as far as I'm concerned. Just tackle. We want to see terrorists have been dealt with.
Yes, I look forward to the collaboration. Like I said, Ted Cruz in my other tweet said that he's willing and ready to name the government officials that are complicit in this terrorism, and which is really the beginning of tackling the menace, those who are funding the terrorists. We need to get them arrested.
Sorry, Oji,
well, meanwhile,
yes, in less than one sentence, what we also want to see is the beginning of people in IDP camps going home.
Going home, I like that. Beginning of people at the IDP camps going. Nigerians shouldn't be living in IDP camps. Yeah. Well, meanwhile, in their own country. Meanwhile, in the wake of China's disapproval of Trump's threat of military action in Nigeria as part of, efforts to protect Christians from persecution, a 2023 report by British newspaper The Times alleged that Chinese nationals in Nigeria's mining sector are funding terrorist groups to secure access to the country's mineral reserves. The exclusive investigation, which has resurfaced online, suggests that through bribes and illegal transactions, Beijing could be indirectly funding terror in Nigeria. Well, according to research from SBM Intelligence, a Lagos-based analytical group, Chinese companies operating in conflict zones have been striking security deals with insurgents. The report revealed videos of militant leaders boasting that Chinese workers must pay them rent to operate in their territories, particularly in Zamfara and other northwestern states. Some Chinese nationals working informally as miners serve as runners for militant groups and control gold mining operations across remote areas. The report noted that Chinese contractors often smuggle minerals out illegally, with several arrests recorded, including 27 miners in Osun State in 2020 and a Chinese citizen jailed for 5 years in October for processing 25 tons of lithium-containing minerals. Well, this investigative report adds another complex international dimension to Nigeria's security crisis. The report highlights the menace of resource exploitation, raising questions about which foreign actors are truly destabilizing Nigeria and why. Senator Adams Oshiomhole also accused China of stealing Nigeria's resources and arming bandits and terrorist groups to protect their illegal mining sites. The former Edo State governor made the allegations in January this year. Let's take a look.
Those involved in this illegal mining, they use choppers. They procure arms exactly the same way as our military were doing in the South. They give them arms, they use choppers to come and cut away the gold, and they take them out of this country and make billions of US dollars. And the federal government is not doing what it should be doing. I took this letter to the former president when I was national chairman of APC, and I said, call the general to give you more brief. In fact, what is happening, or what subsequently happened in that part of the country, was exactly what the general told me was going to happen. Because these guys have been weaponized by the illegal big men who deploy them, secure territories, and the weapon is meant to protect the Chinese and other foreigners who they actually employ to carry out the mining. And on occasion, they use the same weapon to carry out banditry, kidnapping, and all of the terrible things that are going on. So retired military officers, army officers are involved in it. The day we can't tell the truth, this country cannot flourish. We can't change our, when it affects our people, we are at our best. We talk strong. Some other people appear to be above the law. That is what is going on with solid mineral. It is not that we don't know where it is. We have a whole survey of where we have what across the length and breadth of Nigeria.
All right, Ayo Adams Oshomale's statement highlights what many see as hypocrisy in China's position on Nigeria's security crisis, while Beijing has criticized Trump's intervention threats. Allegations suggest Chinese mining operations may be directly contributing to the violence by funding and arming the very groups terrorizing Nigerian communities. Ayo, we've seen these reports.
So there's so many there's so many dimensions to this story, and it ties in with all that we have discussed earlier today. Number one is that yesterday we had said to be cautious about praising China's speaking up for Nigeria against the Trump's announcement and designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern. At the end of the day, as has been mentioned, no one has the interest of Nigeria, or no country is altruistic in their interventions or diplomatic conversations with a nation. It's always country first. If only Nigeria too, in playing in this table, can put country first. I say this because Oji, it's not for a lack of intelligence or a lack of information, because we have had a number of people come out to make very significant claims like this, as the Senator Adams Oshomole had made on the floor of the Senate. Number one, we had a list released from Dubai around the financiers of banditry. We've had Nasir El Rufai, former governor of Kaduna State, give explosive interviews around the people who are funding or enabling banditry and territory. We've had a number of people, high-ranking people, come out to tell us who and who. But I said it and I continue to say it. It is a will to deal with these people. Yes. And so while we're congratulating the DSS for what they've done, when I was looking, I was like, but these are the small fries. Deal with the big fries, the ones that are actually behind it, the ones that are funding it. We love it all that they are coming to come and tell the people that are doing the legwork. Yeah. But let us go after the ones that are enabling it, because if you deal with these ones, as long as the enablers are still there, we will have an uproot of others who are willing to do the legwork, as long as money is there. Finally, at the end of this note, the former CDS had said that every time they apprehended terrorists, they found foreign currencies with them. Who are the people funding them? Exactly. There's foreign intervention or interference. Why are we not talking about that? So let's celebrate all these things, but we know the real issues. Until we tackle the real issues and have the political will to cut off the head of the big wigs, we're not going anywhere. So let us be very honest about this.
We don't have leaders that think of the interest of Nigeria. Pure and simple.
The Chinese
it's just the interest of their own pockets.
They do.
They cannot
at this point. When you see
what's killing Nigeria
to our nation without complicity by people on ground.
On ground.
So who are the
That's
ones
just
on ground that
it. We don't have leaders that love our country.
When you see reports like this, this is what it is. It's evidence that these are the issues. But at the end of the day, we must tackle insecurity. We must tackle the people that are killing Nigerians. Before we take our mouth story, let me take this one. Meanwhile, former Niger Delta militant leader Asari Dokubo has issued a stark warning to Trump against any military intervention in Nigeria. Well, in a viral Facebook video, Dokubo delivered a defiant message warning that if the U.S. comes to Nigeria, they will all die, adding that Nigeria will become their graveyard. Let's take a look.
Let them come. Let Trump come with his America, and with you people, you all die. This lunatic. He wants to annex Canada. He wants Iceland. He wants to kill the president of Venezuela. He wants to kill the supreme leader of Iran. He wants to finish up Yemen. This sick lunatic. And that's why when they talk about America is a sick country, a country of mad people.
Sister Chie, you started.
And that's why they can elect a mad, insane idiot. A lunatic. Let them come down. Maybe they'll fly in the air. They will come down. When they come down, whether they will live here.
All right, Asari Dokubo, he has a military.
Asari.
He's threatening the most powerful man in the world with his
and he has not been able to stamp his foot on insecurity.
Yes.
And he's cashing trips.
Yes.
We think it's a joking matter.
It's not a joke.
It's comedy.
Yes.
You know my reaction to what
Tell us.
70-year-old man.
Who's that? He's 70? Is he 70? Is Asari 70? No, he's not up to 70. What does that mean?
Only you don't get the joke.
Dealing with
This is it.
terrorists.
Tell me what it
Let them
means.
take him to the forest.
It's Asari himself that used to say 70-year-old.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
No,
Okay.
him, the joke is on him.
Please.
70-year-old.
So now I want to charge Asari Dokubo, since he knows that he can defeat, the Trump and all of the military. There is a Sambisa forest. No, you can just take your people to Sambisa forest right now. Make a hero out of yourself right now. We are ready for you. We're ready for you.
Have you seen the video of Asari doing press up?
No, I haven't. But he has a group. He has mercenaries. Yes, have you seen this?
You see, that's part of the illegality in Nigeria.
Right.
Who is he that we have a group that will have guns and have weapons?
Right.
But all of this is to smoothing his way into President Tinubu again.
Yes.
Because they really fought at some point. He really said, no, it's one turn by turn at a point.
Yes, absolutely.
This country in a crook.
Yeah.
Should people be having guns? Should people like Asari have people or brigade that have guns? You see, that's part of the insecurity we are talking in this country.
How do they have the approval to have the guns and all of that?
Jesus.
Well, all right, that's another topic that I thought was important to highlight as well, because we're seeing very many dimensions to the insecurity that we are facing in Nigeria, from mining to religious persecution to kidnapping. All of these insecurity needs to be tackled.
Ladies and gentlemen, you remember the saying, if they explain Nigeria to you and you understand, they are lying to you. Oh my God. I'm sorry for laughing. You see, sometimes when you look at what's happening in Nigeria, you can't help but to laugh. Are we human, please? Okay, I know we've gone past my time. This live stream is supposed to be 2 hours. We've already done 2 hours 44 minutes, so we're just gonna use the remaining 60 minutes to round up. Okay, let me come to my panelists as you are helping me to round up here. I don't tire. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have Mr. Comparable Fact as the person who will close out with me because of his understanding of how all this politics stuff works. But let me start with you, Sister Rose. Your final take on everything we've played now, from China to Nemi to Oshomole, now to Asari Dokumbo. I'm sorry. Oh, Sister Rose, please, your final take. Oh, hold on. Let me add you to my screen over here so that everybody can hear you. Okay. Let me quickly add this. Yeah. Can everybody see my panelists now? All right. Auntie Rose, please go ahead.
You can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, ma'am. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. I hope I don't forget anything. If Trump can do something, if it will put an end to the unalivings, I'm for it, because at the end of the day, human life and security and feeling secure is the most important thing above everything.
Yes.
If that's what's going to happen, as much as I despise him and as much as I think it's quite disgraceful that we have to depend on him, if he's going to be effective, I support it 100%.
Go ahead.
Then, okay. As far as Ashimale, Ben, there's some background noise. It's distracting.
Hold on. Let me find out what's going on here.
It's quite disgraceful that we have to depend on him.
Oh,
If he's going to be effective, I support
go ahead, Sister Rose. Do you have anything on? Okay. I see what's going on. All right, go ahead, Sister Rose.
As for Shimala, rubbish too. They don't do by their fruits you shall know them. What did he do? It's just everybody pointing fingers at the other. And when you look at their track record, I mean, if they did something, let me know. But I haven't seen anything. Is it the good roads? Is it the electricity? Is it the factories that they did to or in this case, is it the security that he provided for his state? Nothing. The other guy, what's the last
Asari
guy who they
Dokumbo.
say? Yeah, can you just tell me briefly who is he and what is he? What does he do? What is he known for?
Sister Rose, you are a Port Harcourt girl. You should know Asari Dokumbo. He's one of the Niger Delta militant warlords. Those who are benefiting from security contracts in the Niger Delta region.
Okay, I
Yeah.
think I know why he made that comment. He's not the one who's going to do the fighting, but he knows those who will. I think the reason he made that comment is because when there was problem in Nigeria, okay, I was saying to someone, when they had that whole big Niger Delta problem, I said to someone, why? It's just a question of the military going there. Why can't the president deploy the military? He said it's not that easy. It's not that simple. There's only but so much the soldiers can do. They're not familiar with the area. And the reason why that might be a point, I was speaking to one of my friends in America, and he said to me, I hope this doesn't turn out like the Vietnam War. I said, what about the Vietnam War? He said, when America went into the Vietnam War, they said the same thing. And it was so bad, America ran out. And I said, but wait a minute, it's America. They've got the military. He said, yes, but they had what they called, I don't know, guerrilla warfare. And, the ground soldiers. Maybe he thinks that when they come, they may have they may be expert in certain area, but when it comes to the ground stuff, they won't be. Maybe that's why he's talking so arrogantly. But like the anchor lady said, if you've got all this power, then use that same power to bring things to order. And the final thing I will say, and this is really sad, the resources are not benefiting us anything, and people are saying do away with it. But that is, and I understand it 100%. I didn't gain anything from it. I had to leave Nigeria. My mother said, "You're out of this place once you people finish, to find greener pastures." And this is where I became successful. So I can't take credit for it. But what is very, very sad is the very thing that should have made our continent paradise on earth has now become a poison to us. And now we will give it away for security that probably, if that happens, I don't think it will, but if that happens, history will write down that these people had abundance, but because they were too weak to stand up for themselves, had horrible leaders, they gave their jewels and the best of themselves to other people
Right.
in exchange for security that they may not even get, because these promises that the West are telling us remains to be seen. So when they say you've heard it before and you will hear in coming times, the Africa is the future. But my question is, for who? Who is it for? So in the meantime, yes, we get the security. It is needed. 100% understand. But because you give your gold and everything, because you got dumb leaders and you can't stand for anything, that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sister Rose. Thanks for hanging out with me this morning. This is our political roundtable segment, and it's open for all kinds of conversations. So far, we are going to move African forward. So please, guys, help me give a shout out to Sister Rose in the chat. Thank you very much, Sister Rose. I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yeah, and please don't do New Yorker thing, no.
What do you mean?
New Yorker tea, don't do it. Oh, New Yorkers, they know they agree. And now your president is from New York. He want to go and show us New Yorkers' character in Nigeria. Your president said we're going to Nigeria gun blazing. So that's why I say don't do New Yorker tea. No, don't come and do gun blazing.
No, I'm a conservative. I'm
All
real.
right.
I'm cool and calm.
Thank you very much, man. Have a good day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please help me give a shout out to my sister Rose. That's a good one. Let me quickly go to Auntie Grace. No verse on Uncle Patrick and comparable fact. You know, they say women first. So we are trying to make sure we not offend our sisters here. Auntie Grace, your final take, ma. As I read Dokumbo, Oshomole talk about all these Chinese people, they are arming all these folks in the north, that Chinese has been stealing. That's what he's saying. Allegedly, they have been taking the resources for way too long. And I have my reservation on that, but maybe we'll do that tomorrow. What's your final take, man? Then your brother Asari Tokumbo, he threatened President Trump. What's your take, man?
Yeah, let me start from Asari to Kumbo.
Yeah.
When they sit there, they cry
Oh,
wolf, wolf,
sorry,
wolf.
my sister, no verse. Make I quickly recognize my brother, Mark Motley. Mark Motley gave us $20. That's a lot of money. Thank you, my
Wow, thank
brother.
you. God
We
bless.
appreciate you. It shows that you really like what we are doing here. God bless you so much. Madmoli said he's referring to Sari Dokumbo here. He's a hippo character falling to the ground in a dramatic way, bursting into tears with the words epic fail in the background. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, Madmoli. We appreciate you. Go ahead, Auntie Grace.
Yeah, I said, let me start with Asari to Kumbo. He just there crying wolf, wolf. If he has so much ammunition, if he has so much power, why has he not stopped this killing all this while? These are people, they don't want intervention, like I said before, because of their belly. Because they know what they are gaining. They don't care about the masses. They don't care about the poor people.
Yeah.
And then he wants to fight with Trump. Does he even think that if Trump is to come to Nigeria, Trump is coming in person? When we say Trump is Trump coming in person? Is Trump coming and holding the gun and then fighting with Asari Tukumbo? That's to tell you the level of understanding of our people. And it's just there ranting. Probably he's ranting to please his people who hand over this takeaway to them, so that they will say, "Oh, I'm on their side," because he also looking for somewhere to perch onto. Their political career is what they preach about. He's just talking nonsense as far as I'm concerned. Coming to
Oshomole and his
Oshomole.
claim about the Chinese people.
Oshomole was the labor leader and he was all over the place, Aluta Continua. That was what made him to gain that governorship. When he was there, what did he do? Now he's talking again. Maybe he has the intention of going in for presidency. We don't know. This is how they start. If he knew all of these, why have they not actually addressed it?
Good question.
So, coming to look at it, I really don't trust the Chinese. They can do anything to get what they want. So whether they do it, they don't do it. Allegedly, our people also enable them to do it. So that is, I just say that this is the time that all of them will open their mouth and say what they want, because God is about to expose them. God is exposing them. It is a high time Nigeria will go scot-free. We will go free because God will expose all of them to say what they are not supposed to say what they've been hiding. This is just the time. It's possible he's saying what he knew, but why have they not addressed it all along? That's for Adam Soshomole. I don't trust the Chinese. If they say, "Oh, who is to intervene in our case?" I don't like Trump. I would prefer Trump than the Chinese because I don't trust them. Those ones, they can sell their own people to do whatever they want to do. I don't trust them. That's for the Chinese aspect of it. What again do you want us to address?
I think I think that's it. That's it. We are rounding up now. Tomorrow we will dive into. I have a lot of videos we still have to react to on this particular Nigeria Trump wahala, but we'll continue
Right.
tomorrow, man. Thank you very much for sparing your
Our
time.
sister are not having TFC today.
Oh, TFC is coming. That's why I want to round up real quick before they throw me out of this studio. Because
All
I'm
right. Thank
seeing
you
them
so
in the
much. God
backstage
bless
now.
you.
Yeah,
Thank you
thank
for
you.
all you do. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Thank you, everyone. Bye.
Thank you, Auntie Grace. Please, everybody, help me give Auntie Grace a shout out, give her flowers. Thank you. You see, if we continue to talk, if we continue to at least raise our voices and let them understand that we are watching, maybe they'll begin to change small, small. Thank you, Auntie Grace. God bless you, man.
Thank you. God bless you. Bye.
Yeah. All right. Let me quickly go to Uncle Patrick. Uncle Patrick, you see, there is something about this Nigeria matter where we say the thing itself, it can't tire me. Uncle Patrick know the verse. All of us on this platform, we know that if we have to identify two people that you can hardly get under their skin, it's Uncle Patrick, Uncle Dayo. If I, even Uncle Emeka self, they know the verse. But this particular one, Uncle Patrick just the vibrate today. Uncle Patrick, please, sir. what, what would you say about Adam Oshomole's claim that the Chinese are actually weaponizing many of these northern guys to give them this umbrella coverage that allow them to steal resources from Nigeria? Allegedly. And also, your brother, sir, your brother, His Royal Highness, Asari Dokumbo, and sister Yade don't start. Sister Yade, they say I no pronounce am well. I don't see where they say no be Dokumbo. Dokumbo, is that how I call it, man? So Asari Dokumbo, sir, he open, he open camera and say he won't fight Trump. Uncle Patrick, over to you.
Uncle Ben, I'm going to be calm this time around. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
You know, sometimes I look at it that why did God even created me in Nigeria, but it's all for good, and I begin to understand. Yeah, concerning Oshomole's speech, I said it before, and I reliably heard that from the video I sent to you too. Oshomole is 100% right. Baba said, the painter. Oshomole said he took a letter and said, invite the general. These people are right. Buhari will not do anything. Uncle Ben, I'm so ashamed of Nigeria. I used to go to Dubai to buy things since 1999, when Dubai was still Dubai. People say if I go to Dubai now, I'll open my mouth. That's a desert. Has really developed. You will stay in your hotel, you go and buy stuff. I don't even want to describe Dubai. I've been to Saudi Arabia as well. I've been to Israel as well. In my business school, I had a professor. This man has spent 25 years in China. Before he's an American, wife with a wife. He speaks Mandarin. I work in manufacturing. Do you know how many Chinese American plants in China? We are talking of thousands. And that is leading to this unemployment in America now because of the tariff. Yeah, I have a daughter that got a job, and they have to lay off people on salary because they are trying to move it from China to Singapore. So America and China, they cannot live themselves. We're talking about 50, how many decades backward that America have been in China, that they have factory, plants, talking of thousands of factories, of $1 billion that they produce things that are shipped to America. So, like Auntie Grace said, Chinese, they are dubious. They will slap you. They are so smart. So you can imagine, look at that, those resources being stolen away by the Chinese, scattered away. And the government they are just facing our oil. And that's why I said in the beginning that I so much thank God for Dangote for siting that refinery in Lagos, not in the northern part of Nigeria. So Nigeria, it's a shame on us. We are talking about billion. Look how Shemole just opened their yarns now. 4 yarns don't open. These people are aware of it, all those generals. So Nigeria need to get it right. They need to get it right this time around. And for Asai Dokubo, that boy is a boy. Tompolo gets sense pass am. Yes, it's Tompolo they gave that contract to. He just open his mouth, turn by turn. Who cares about this guy? Doesn't even know what he's talking about. He's a puppet. He doesn't know what he's doing. That's why I said Tompolo gets sense pass am. That one is the one they gave the contract to. Waiting, I go give. I go they give him a small aside the Kubo. So he just ranting like small boy. Doesn't know what he's talking about. Yeah, you saw the video I sent to you, Uncle Ben. The way they went, America go and rescue and that America being kidnapped. Do you think Trump is it Trump that will come? He doesn't know what he's talking about. Thank you, Uncle Ben. Appreciate you.
Uncle Patrick. Oh wow. God bless you, sir. I don't even know that Uncle Patrick, you are following development like this. So that's why he said they hard for people to know, say you are a true man of God and a pastor, because you are always following happenings and development. Thank you for at least adding your voice to this. This is a very important matter. I don't want us to lose our country. I've seen what happened when Americans begin to fight terrorism in your country. Your country will become a rumble. But thank you, Uncle Patrick. Thank you for all the contribution. We love you, sir. Please, everybody, real fam, revamp, let us celebrate Uncle Patrick. Please, let me give Uncle Patrick his flowers. Thank you very
Uncle
much.
Ben, let's talk about Sunday school. Retired Sunday school. We want people to be there, please.
Yeah, we're gonna have Sunday school. I will announce that on tomorrow's show. I think by then we will have the tablet and everything. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a program we call Sunday School here. On Sunday School, men of God comes around, sisters, brothers, those who are really good with the knowledge of the Bible, they come and share with us. Our Sunday School is kind of different. We relate it to real life experience, the challenges and stress that people are dealing with. So if you need word of encouragement, if you need at least some word of hope, some motivation, please join our Sunday school. Every Sunday we go live and we have people like Uncle Patrick, who is a pastor, Uncle Dayo, a lot of our sisters here, they are very, very good with the word of God, and we come together, we share testimony, we share experiences. So please join us this Sunday for our Sunday school. God bless you all. Thank you so much, Uncle Patrick. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, I'm going to end today's show with Mr. Comparable Facts, my lovely brother. Thank you for hanging out with me, bros. Now, Mr. Comparable Fact, I want to give you the floor. Help me summarize everything we've covered so far today, sir. Over to you.
All right. Thank you very much. And I thank you for, giving me the opportunity to grace your platform. It's always a pleasure.
Thank you.
I won't take it for granted. So having said that, I'm not going to labor too much about the Chinese stuff. Or, I already gave you my opinion about, what I think about in reference, but I'm just going to summarize it. Then I'm just going to make a very minimum comment on the Asaridoku. Let's start with the Nigerian government or whatever Shobori is saying. We already know that. But the problem I have with the Nigerian people, you see, they are showing you a video of what they are doing right now, right? So I call that equivocating. They are just pretending, you know. That's all they're doing, In my own opinion, what they're doing right now is very treacherous. Let's call it what it is. They are showing us that doing something very pedestrian. I saw a video whereby they kidnap this. There's a kidnap that's supposed to have happened in North. I think it came out today. Then they have the kidnappers came out and talking about what happened to them, the OD, them when I think they said they were kidnapped last week, so they just been rescued yesterday. So the Nigerian government decided to portray them on national TV, telling about how brave the Nigerian government, Nigerian military are. I mean, that's just very pedestrian in my own opinion. So they're trying the world to know that they are doing something. That is not the solution. Do something. And I'm going to offer my solution, okay? So in a nutshell, in reference to what they are doing, it's just pretentious in my opinion. That's where I look at it. For Asaru Doku, I mean, Ashari Doki is a distraction in my own opinion. He's just like what we call a Mickey Mouse. Very frivolous. Yeah, he's a Mickey Mouse. So that's what I call him to be. So I don't even pay attention to him, because he has no impetus. Has nothing to offer when it comes to Nigeria. He's about where belly fits. So let's call it what it is. Yeah, one day I support Tinubu, one day I don't support him. But there's a lot of distraction going on in Nigeria. He's just a content creator. Try to get some money, whatever means is necessary.
You called him content creator?
Yeah, that's what it is. I call him Mickey Mouse. Did you hear that? Yeah, that's what he is. So he doesn't make any sense. I don't even pay attention to him. Maybe I listen to him, it's like a caricature. I just laugh, when you come to him. But anyway, we have flogged this situation a lot about Nigeria, what we believe, whether there's a genocide and all that kind of things going on. But before I give my proffer my own solution, I'm not in support of everybody. I mean, I respect people's opinion that want, like he had a poll that said about 60% of people want Trump to invade the country. I'm not in that favor, but whatever he's doing right now, whether it's going to be sanctioned, individual and all that kind of things, whatever is going to it's going to make the federal government be proactive. That is my main focus, because Nigerian government, they won't be proactive in anything they want to do, because they know they are benefiting with the situation we are. They want to keep us the poor people poor, so they can usurp the whole our right and everything, doing whatever they want. They want to control us. They don't want us to be wise. So having said that, I think I let me offer a little bit of a little bit of solution. We come here, we criticize, the country and where we are, but sometimes we need to, we need to offer some solution in reference to what's actually going on right now. We know there's different group, causing trouble in Nigeria. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Maybe, I mean, there's Boko Haram, the ISWAP, the bandit, the kidnapper, the herdsmen, farmers, vigilante, the IPOB, the ESN, or the military, the militant, mostly in the south, but those are minor. The number, if you look at the figure, the number is minor compared to what's going on in the south. There was a time the situation was very bad, in the southeast. And this is my own strictly opinion, maybe from the investigation I did. I consider the late president, Buhari, a silent genocider. Yeah, he amplified, he perpetuated most of what's going on the atrocity, going on in the north. But did he do that in the southeast? Yes, in my own opinion, because he is one of those people who are considered to have a sting operation that was going on in the southeast. Have you heard about the unknown government? I'm not saying people are not still dying, but if you look at the situation right now, it's not as precocious as the other day. There's kidnapping and going on. So when Tinubu came in about 2 years ago, he has taken that sting operation, the money and everything, away from I had it from so-called security experts. So there could be validity to that. But anyway, having said that, I'm going to offer a little bit of solution. Maybe maybe the government will listen. I know they listen to your platform, because your platform is it's a well-known platform.
Thank you.
They should do something. Let's say there should be certain kind of security. Maybe deploy some security force in the hot force that will strengthen up the local policing, intelligent, in order to disarm this group, investigate and prosecute the perpetrator, not try to rehabilitate them into the society, because you can't change. A pig is going to be, let me use this average. A pig is going to be a pig. Even at all, like Sarah Bailey said, if we put a lipstick on a pig, it's still going to be a pig. You can't change them. They are terrorists. They are impaired, they are brained to be terrorists. So there's no kind of rehabilitation it's gonna give them that's gonna make them become normal people. So if the government can, offer this kind of solution that I profile, maybe that will reduce violence, maybe sometime prevent all this mass killing, maybe deter any kind of impunity, you know. And they have to clarify, because they say something about land grabbing or something like that. They have to be able to clarify, land ownership, maybe promote any kind of grazing route whereby we can have what we consider to be modernization of livestocking, because we have to do that, particularly in the rural area, because most of our population, if that right figure, they say about 60 to 70% of our population, is based in the rural area. Maybe that will reduce all this farmer header conflict, we have in the Benue play, because what's actually going on is not sustainable. It maybe has to do with some resources, if that's true, economical stability. And there has to we have to communicate and dialogue, and that has to do with whatever is happening in the southeast. Maybe that will facilitate some community dialogue among the religious leaders. Maybe establish some local government, governance. That will definitely help. And we have to provide what I consider to be humanitarian support and protection. Finally, the government has to show some transparency. That is where they have to be able to have what I consider to be a political will and commitment and improve transparency. This has to be implemented, not just talking, okay?
Yes,
They
sir.
have to implement, and they have to have a board, to be able to do something, not just talking. They have to have a political will. Tinubu, you're the man, the buck stop with you right now. Whether you inherited what we're having right now, or you don't inherit it, started about 15 or 16 years ago, it doesn't matter. The buck stop with you as the commander in chief, because the priority of the government is the welfare of the people, and life and security of the people. All this coastal highway and all this nonsense they're building, it doesn't matter if somebody's not alive. So
Yeah.
forget about, maybe you need to divert some of this money into a security, because that comes first. And forget about it. I'm not saying that coastal highway infrastructure is not good, but forget about that right now. Take all the whole money if you have to. Save life first before you concentrate on that, okay? This is my own opinion, but hey, what can I do? We can only talk. Hopefully they listen. Thank you very much, okay?
Thank you, my brother, Mr. Comparable Fact. Thank you so much for blessing me with your presence this morning. You really brought a very good dimension to the conversation. I want you to check the private chat. I left a message for you there, sir. Thank you very much. Tomorrow, we're going to dive deeper into this conversation. And thank you, Mr. Comparable Fact. So please just help me just check what's going on there. You will see it in the private chat. Now, later today, we're gonna have a very fantastic session with your favorite sisters in the house, the TSC ladies. So it's gonna come up in about an hour and a half or 2 hours from now. We're gonna have episode 3 of the Sister Circle, and the topic is healing the wounds, toxic mother-daughter relationship in Black family. For those who are watching us for the first time, this is not like many other YouTube channel. We run this YouTube channel like a family unit, like we are family here. So we have a couple of programs that we run on this channel. And the unique thing about our channel is that everybody play a role. Everybody play a role. All the programs we have on this channel is actually they are promoted by one person or the other. So let me just give you a quick. Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, no problem. Just check the private chat. It's right there in the private chat. Thank you. So here we have the Sister Circle, of course, and this is the brainchild of Sister Yinka, Honey Babe, CC, our baby of the house, Abby. And the coolest part is the 4 of them are actually the hosts. So if you join us in about 2 hours, you're going to enjoy them. They bring it 100. It's a very interesting show. It's educative and it's suiting. Their voices are not like mine. They don't have Ondo accent. So don't worry. Your ears will not be strained, okay? So we also have clan meeting. And by the way, we have clan meeting tomorrow. After political roundtable in the morning, we're going to have clan meeting. Clan meeting is the is the is the product of our one and only Misty all the way from Canada. Misty is the one that always wants us to have clan meeting. And in clan meeting, you know how you have issue like in your family, the way Regina is Matade now. So you can bring it to clan meeting and listen to what the elders have to say. So thank you, Misty, for introducing our clan meeting. So we have clan meeting tomorrow. And guess the topic tomorrow. You don't want to miss this one. Tomorrow we want to review Love in Every World's Part 2. Have you seen that movie? It's going to be hot tomorrow because I have reservation. There are 5 areas in that movie that I think if that wasn't a movie, Odogun should have walked away from Chioma. 5 red flags from Chioma, and I will tell you guys tomorrow. If you have seen the movie, please come tomorrow. Let us rub minds together. 5 red flags from Love is Blind, as far as I'm concerned, with Chioma, and 2 red flags from Odogun. Odogun made a mistake when he was going to marry Chioma. I saw 2 red flags. If you have seen the movie, let me know if you know why I have issue with Odogun. Odogun made mistake number 1. Odogun want to do Uncle Ned on Chioma. He want to marry Chioma without the consent of the father. That is my number 1 red flag. I will tell you the second one tomorrow. So, clan meeting produced by aka Misty, our lovely sister. We have that tomorrow. We also have political roundtable, which is the one we are on right now. So everybody, please, I'm just letting you know that we run this channel differently. I'm a bit the face of the channel, but let me tell you, we have a lot of powerful people behind the channel. They're actually the one that make the channel stand. If you listen to me long enough, you go diverse. You go even come fight me here. But these sisters, uncles, brothers, they bring the flavor. When I do my coconut head, they are the one that when you listen to you just feel like, you know what? Let's just pretend we haven't heard from Ben. So we have political roundtable. If you enjoy the show, please give us thumbs up. This is political roundtable. And then we have our own Sunday school. The one I told you about. Uncle Patrick is our lead pastor. In fact, Uncle Patrick is the one in charge of Sunday school, but Sunday school is the brainwork of my brother Chucky. So Chucky, you have to be the one to open church. Now you suppose they be number 1 for Sunday school. Maybe they open the door for people where they come in. So thank you, Chucky, for introducing that segment. Join us for Sunday school. And we also have, of course, my own production, Hang Out with Uncle Bino. Ooh, who like my segment? Hang Out with Uncle Beno is a fantastic segment with a lot of goes. In fact, if you have energy, you like to fight well, come and hang out with me. So on Hang Out with UB, that is where we dive into trending issues. We just look at what is trending on social media. We bring it down here and then we extract the lesson. We might do a lot of goes, pushback, argument, disagreement, and all of that, but it's always with love and it's interesting. And in case if we are not live, you just want to watch videos, you just want to feel like, okay, what's going on this UB channel today? I have my baby girl Trendy Tosin. Trendy Tosin always publish video almost every day on what is trending in Africa, more importantly, Nigeria. And I also have my own UB stories. UB story is where I tell you the story that I read online or I hear, and then I share the story with you. I drop my 2 cents. You can do whatever you want with it. So please, that's like the main shows we have on this channel. I know some of our Rifa members are looking at that. Wow, we get plenty show like this. Well, we have them. You are not just paying attention, people. All right. So please join us 2 hours from now when we dissect what's going on. The healing, where we dissect healing the wounds. And in case you don't know, a lot of sisters are having issue with their mom. There is this thing between mother and daughters that sometimes, because the parent want to show tough love, their baby girl might not really get it, and sometimes the relationship might have some toxicity in it or something. I really can't explain it. I'm just going by waiting my brain they tell me. But my baby girl Abby, my sweet sister Sissy, and of course sister Yinkus Pepe, she's gonna be here. And trust me, honey babe, as usual, honey babe will bring the spice. So join us in about 2 hours. It's a very interesting program, and then we'll dive into this topic. Now, to round up today's show, let me show you video of what is going on here. Tell me if you understand what this person is doing. Because even me, I don't understand how somebody could day for Niger Delta, carry ring light, and talk, say, drop. If you come to Nigeria, we are ready for you. Please, I am not ready. But tell me, who is this on the screen? Do you know who this is? Hello? Do you know this person, please? I'm asking. I know past my boundary. Now ask at the ask. If you know him, just drop his name in the comment. He's ready to fight President Trump. He's warming up. Trump, we know how far. Trump will go no say kaki no be leather. Oh my God, I don't laugh tire here. Oh, thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Jacob. God bless you. Oh, Jacob. Oh, Jacob said, Uncle Beno, you are a wonderful person. May God bless you and your family in Jesus' mighty name. Amen. Thank you so much. Thank you too. I appreciate you. God bless you. All right. Who knows who's on the screen? It be like say, real fam. Una all the talk where we talk since una no get time. So if this is exam, you're gonna fail this exam, right? Make I go to the comment. Let me see first. I don't think people know who's on the screen right now. I will mark this register. Oh, thank you, Abby. Tosin say Asari Tokumbo. Monanu said, stay away from that man. Biba said, is that you, Asari? Uncle Patrick, Uncle Brian say AD for sure. You people want to fail this exam. Oh, Monamu scripture said he's looking for cover with people's life. And Sister Oyi, where is my auntie Oyi? Sister Oyi said, as I read Dokumbo na. Doopsie. By the way, that is our Mofresh, our beautiful sister Mofresh. Now YouTube change her name to Doopsie. Doopsie say, I don't laugh, tire. Doopsie, you know it's not easy. Asari is getting ready. He won't box Donald Trump. The bros, they para right now. The way when this man catch Donald Trump, the way he go beat him. Oh, blood of Zachariah. Who else? Who I got it right? Pino say, Father Dokumbo. And who is Irogbu said, Nazari Dokumbo be the man on the screen. Auntie Grace say he is confused, man. Who has listened to Dr. Akpoki? Do you watch Dr. Akpoki? Who else here? Who watched Dr. Akpoki? On Dr. Akpoki's reaction video to Azari Dokumbo, I don't laughter won't finish me. Dr. Akpoki is a bit drag person, oh. If you see the way Dr. Akpoki shade this, my brother, I'm like blood of Zachariah. Dr. Akpoki, please now. Anyway, like everybody said, Royal Majesty Asari Dokumbo, can you please take your boys and go to Sabisa Forest? You don't have to prepare to fight President Trump. Just go and begin fight those Boko boys first. We will support you. In fact, we will march to the National Assembly and ask them to increase their security allowances they will give to you. Just help us carry those your Niger Delta boys and go to Sabisa. Maybe we even start from Benue or Plateau State. Biko, Uncle Asari. Oh my God. Treasure say, why is everyone training? Bag of rice. Ah, oh my God. Mona, leave me, oh, Mona, leave me, I beg. Anyway, today has been a very wonderful show. Thank you all for hanging out with me. As I'm leaving right now, I'm gonna leave you with a video. I think this video is about 25 minutes long. It covers almost everything we touched on today. Well, if you still have the time, please watch the whole video. Leave your thoughts in the comment. I'll see you guys tomorrow. My sisters, they're gonna be having a show in about 2 hours from now. It's called the Sisters Circle. Please don't miss it. It's gonna be very, very interesting. And to all our new subscribers, God bless you. God bless you. These are organic subscribers from Nigeria. Like I do every day, I give you guys report on how far we've gone. As at the time I was starting this show, I think we have 13,277 is it 277 subscribers? No, no. We have 13,197 subscribers. And now that we are rounding up the show, we have 13,308 subscribers. That means we have gained about 111 subscribers on this live stream. So all of you 111 subscribers that joined us, God bless you. Don't be a stranger. This is UB and the Roof Fam. We are a family here. Integrate yourself into the family and have fun. So thank you, everybody. Also, the poll I got going on, I don't know if you guys check out the result of the poll. I have the result. I'm looking at it right now. Let me just show you guys quickly. This is how we do our political roundtable. We always have a poll as the show is going on. So at the end of the day, we will share the result of the poll so everybody will know what side people are on based on the conversation. So here we go. Today's poll, we asked the question: do you support American intervention in Nigeria? A total of 617 viewers cast their votes, and 64% said yes, they support American intervention in Nigeria. Why? 36% said no. So you see, more people want America to step in. Why some people have their reservation, but I know anyhow it is. God will help us, and God will see us through this. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. So finally, here is the last video I want you to see. It's a 25 minutes video. If you are ready to cover everything we cover on this show. It's actually Nigerians' reaction to President Trump invasion of the country. Enjoy.
You are watching Political Roundtable with you.
And before I let you go, I can't leave here without a big shout out to our community. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Tosi. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, Comfort Adagri. Sister Oyi, thank you very much. All our community members that helped with the moderation today, God bless you. I'm not taking it for granted. Sister UD, thank you. Thank you very much. Judy is actually peanut. Thank you, everybody, for at least making it make sense. And a big, big thank you to Bilba. Bilba, as soon as Bilba came in, Bilba quickly started telling people, hey, like. The thing is, the more people like it, the more the algorithm will show the video to other people. So Bilba, I know they drink Don Pedro. I would have promised you Don Pedro right now. And to all my panelists, I really appreciate you. God bless you. Auntie Grace, thank you for always being the sweet auntie that you are. Uncle Patrick, thank you for stepping in. Uncle Dio, thank you very much. I think Uncle Dio was having a network issue because Uncle Dio is actually my co-host on Political Roundtable. but maybe network. So thank you, Uncle Dio. And a big shout out to my brother, Comparable Fact. Thank you, sir, for always coming here to help me make it make sense. Thank you. And my own mom of 5, please go and follow M5. M5 is our James Bond. Okay, go and follow Mom of 5. Also, go and follow Yinkus Pepe. Follow the blueprint, the rebuild blueprint. Follow Man of Prestige. Follow Auntie B of Obudoyinbo TV. Also, a big shout out to my sister Rose Eze. Sister Rose, please just type Rose Eze on YouTube. You will see Sister Rose YouTube channel. Please go and follow her. If you want hardcore truth, you want that sooty, no nonsense New Yorkers accent, go listen to Sister Rose. So thank you, everybody. All the moderators, God bless you. Comfort and agree. I love you, Mama. Thank you. Misty self do this thing today. I laugh tire. Misty actually moderated today. Misty of all people. Thank you, Misty. That's why we love you, Mama. Thank you so much. All right. This is what we covered today. Enjoy. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comments. You are watching Political Roundtable with UB. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comments.
What's up, people? It's your girl Adiola. So guys, China says that America should not interfere with Nigerian issues. Do you guys agree with China or not? On Tuesday in Beijing, the Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson Mao Ning told reporters that as a comprehensive strategic partner of Nigeria, that China firmly supports the Nigerian government in leading its people on a development path that fits Nigeria's national realities. Okay, so we have two powerful countries now getting involved in what is happening in Nigeria. The US threatening to invade Nigeria to go and protect Christians, and then China telling the US to mind its business, basically. Now, while I appreciate China guiding our sovereignty, I actually wish that they will also add to their statement that, having said all that, Nigerian government should get its acts together and take care of security in its country. Because, I personally think that it's a shame that other countries have to care more about security in our own country than our government does. And even now, Nigerian government is still not telling anybody, they're still not telling the world exactly what they would do to stop the killings in Nigeria. They're spending all their energy on trying to convince the world that it's not just Christians that are being killed in Nigeria. Now, let me know what you guys think of China's stance on this matter in the comment section. In any case, I also want to address something, because in my last video that I uploaded where I talked about why I don't think that Nigerians should celebrate the US wanting to send military to Nigeria to protect Christians, some people in the comment section said that means that I don't want Christians to be saved and that I want the killings to go on in Nigeria, and that I'm in denial that Christians are being targeted. So I thought, let's talk about that. First of all, I'm glad that the internet doesn't lie, because I'm one of the people that has been reporting about the killings in Nigeria officially since 2011. Like, guys, I've been reporting about these things for years. The killings of Christians, the killings of Muslims, the killings of people that are not even Christian or Muslims. Why do you expect me to now say, no, it's only Christians that are being killed? You will find my videos on YouTube. I've reported several bomb explosions in churches, Suleja, Potiskum. In 2011, I reported how multiple churches were bombed on Christmas Day in Nigeria, but I've also reported several bomb explosions in mosques as well by suicide bombers. In Mubi, Adamawa, where about 50 people died, at the Central Mosque in Kanu, where dozens of people died. If you're not aware of these incidents, by the way, please Google them before you comment, because some people were hinting that there has never been suicide bombings in mosques in Nigeria, only in churches. I've reported several times on the kidnappings of school pupils, from about 300 girls from Chibok in Borno to about 300 boys from Kankara in Katsina State, and so many others in Muslim communities to discourage them from sending their children to school for Western education. I've reported about Christians being killed by vehicles running into them while they were marching on Easter Monday in Gombe State, not once, not twice. I've also reported Christians being killed in Plateau State on Easter Monday. I've reported severally on armed Fulani herdsmen invading primarily Christian towns and villages in Benue State and in Plateau State, killing hundreds of people in operations that would last for hours. 200 people massacred in one night, mass burial. 300 people killed, mass burial. I reported the kidnapping of Leah Shuaibu, among so many others. I reported the lynching, the burning alive of Deborah Samuel Yakubu, who was killed by Muslim students on her campus. But I've also reported on how more than 2,000 Muslims were massacred in Baga, in Borno State, by Boko Haram in an operation that lasted for 3 days. I didn't just report these things, by the way. I've also been to some of these places that I'm reporting about. I've been to Benue State, visiting refugee camps where between 615,000 to 1.5 million people, primarily farmers, have been displaced by armed herdsmen who now occupy their lands. Have been there organizing medical outreaches, distributing foods, reusable pads, everyday items, and so on and so forth. But I've also been to Borno State to visit refugee camps in Maiduguri. By the way, officially more than 20,000 people have been killed in Borno by Boko Haram. Nigerians actually believe that it's way more than that. Many people will tell you at least 40,000 people have been killed just in Borno State alone by Boko Haram. Borno is a Muslim state. You guys were the ones that donated money that made it possible for us to ship a container of food to the refugees in Borno. The day after we left Borno, me and Dr. Sesson, one of the refugee camps that we visited was bombed. So I'm not trying to downplay what is happening to Christians in Benue, in Plateau, in Southern Kaduna. In those places, Christians are being targeted. But at the same time, thousands of non-Christians have been killed by terrorist groups in Nigeria. Two things can be true at the same time. We can talk about what is happening to Christians, but we also have to talk about what is happening to Muslims. We have a general problem of insecurity in Nigeria, more concentrated in northern Nigeria, I believe, and in the middle belt as well. But this thing is widespread across the country. More than 40 people were shot in a church in Owo, in Ondo State. Anybody can be kidnapped at any part of the country at any time. We all see videos, even last week, people that were traveling and they kidnapped the entire bus. Everybody in the bus had been kidnapped, in fact 2 vehicles. So I think that the problem is we tend to wait till we are directly affected, and then we want everybody to care about what we care about. We have to care about what is happening to everybody. I'm sorry to say this, but I have heard some Nigerians that will tell me when I report about Muslims being killed, some Nigerians will say, "Shebi, they are the ones killing each other. They're the ones killing themselves." It shouldn't be like that. We have to care about what is happening to other people so that when it happens to us, we will expect people to care about us as well. Meanwhile, my biggest problem is the fact that we have a government that does not care. And this has emboldened some people to not just kill entire villages, entire towns, and move in to take over their lands, but look at all the instances that I listed just now, which is just the tip of the iceberg, by the way. What definitive action has our government taken with any of these things I've reported? I've reported how Nigerian government is literally negotiating with terrorists. Should that be happening? I've reported how Nigerian government did not make any arrests when a Christian student was burnt alive on her campus because her fellow students accused her of blasphemy. Without trying her in court, we didn't even hear her own side of the story. Nothing. These people killed her. There was no arrest, no accountability. It's the same thing that we've been experiencing with Boko Haram. In fact, the Nigerian government has pardoned thousands of Boko Haram terrorists. They've pardoned so many bandits, saying that they are being reintegrated back into the society. Meanwhile, the families of the soldiers that they've killed are suffering. The family of the victims are suffering, but the government is protecting the terrorists in the name of reintegrating them back to the society. I have reported how bandits are publicly boasting of making millions, displaying it on TikTok, displaying it on social media. I've reported how bandits are meeting publicly with community leaders and security officers. And now the bandits are the one giving the terms for the Nigerian government to follow. I've been reporting all these things for years, guys. The Nigerian government has not in the past or present cared about ensuring security, and even now, since this issue of Trump started, all that the Nigerian government is doing is trying to convince the world that it is not just Christians that are being killed. They're not talking about their plan to ensure security at all, to stop the killings at all. What is your plan? Other than trying to convince the world that it's not just Christians that are being killed, what is your plan for stopping all these killings, for stopping Boko Haram, for stopping kidnappings? Nothing. Let's even assume that Christians are not being killed. at all. It is only Muslims that have been killed. What are you going to do about it? You have presidential spokespersons. Don't even get me started on that. They are going about from one media house to another, trying to convince the world that it's not just Christians that are being killed. Look at Uncle Daniel Buwala, for example. This man is doing too much. He's going everywhere trying to convince the world that it's not just Christians. But my question is, exactly what is your plan to ensure security? Not once have they mentioned anything that they will put in place. And this man likes to form in his tweets. I don't know why. Like, I saw this one that he posted, because at some point he wrote, as for whether or not terrorists are targeting only Christians or people of all faiths, this will be discussed and resolved by the two leaders when they meet in the coming days. He's talking about Tinubu and Trump meeting in the coming days. And then he wrote, either in State House or White House. and I'm like, State House people, like, I'm sorry, but in case you don't know, State House is like our own White House in Nigeria. I'm like, is this man suggesting that Trump will go to Nigeria to meet with Tinubu so that Tinubu can clarify that it's not just Christians that are being killed? Like, child, please, like, uncle, please, you need to be calming down. If there's anything that Tinubu should focus on right now, it should be going after the financiers of Boko Haram. That is where to start. And this thing, I've been saying it for years. The financiers of the armed herdsmen, the bandits, the people that are wiping out towns and taking over people's lands, we know the financiers. Why are we not going after them? Also, Nigerians have been raising alarm for years that people are coming in through Niger, through our porous borders, in hundreds, in thousands, on bikes, and that when they come in, they kill the villagers and they take over their lands. Why is the government not addressing any of this? There are videos of these bandits in huge amount of number on bikes traveling within Nigeria. So I'm glad, honestly, personally, I am glad that this thing is getting international attention. The insecurity in Nigeria is getting international attention. Whether you want to believe that it's only Christians that are being killed or not, I am glad that it's getting international attention. But I also believe that if the Nigerian government wants to stop the killings, they can do it. The question is, will they? Meanwhile, let me say this, not to be controversial, but because I always stand by the truth. I don't think that the Nigerian church has done enough with all the senseless killings going on in Nigeria. I personally think it's a shame that you have some of the richest pastors in the world in Nigeria, and this many people have been killed in Nigeria, when non-Christians have been killed. To me, as a Christian, it's an opportunity for the church to minister to those who are brokenhearted, to those who are in need, to send relief materials. I feel like the rich Nigerian churches failed in that aspect. Nobody wanted to go into territories where a bomb can explode at any time. And I get it. The whole time that we were in Borno, we knew anything could happen at any time, but we still went. Even when we went to Benue, we knew that the people that were attacking these people, they could show up at any time, and we still went. But like, I feel like the big churches in Nigeria, the rich churches in Nigeria, could have made those places where they were killing people their mission grounds. But I think they failed. Also, when they started killing Christians and driving Christians out, I personally think that the pastors that are not even popular, they have done more in bringing awareness to what is happening in those places than the pastors with big names. I'm not trying to offend anybody, but I'm pretty sure many of you have seen the video of this pastor. This man keeps making videos talking about what is happening. How many times have you heard of the big name pastors say anything at all about what is happening? Not just to Christians, but what is happening to non-Christians as well. I believe that the church has a lot to do with where Nigeria is right now. We have pastors that have influence within and outside of Nigeria, not just for them to bring awareness to what is happening, but they could literally talk to those in government as well. They will say that they don't want to get involved in protests. I don't know. Just personally, I believe that is one of the reasons why Nigeria is where it is still today. Maybe tomorrow they will start saying something, but some people feel like, oh, they should just focus on preaching the word, not talk about what their church members are going through. I reported about how a Redeemed church was bombed now. The church that was bombed by a suicide bomb at that time in 2015 was an RCCG church in Pakistan, Yobe. Did Redeemed not say anything that time? They did, because it affected them. Should they only talk when it was them? And I'm not just targeting Redeemed Church. There are so many popular pastors in Nigeria. There's Pastor Adibe, there's Pastor Oyedepo, there's Pastor Oyakilomi, and so on. There are so many of them like that. They are very popular popular, they are wealthy, they are influential. What are they saying with everything that is going on? You can abuse me all you want, but that's the truth. Hit that subscribe button if you're yet to. Follow me on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Until next time, I'm going to see you later. Peace out.
You cannot ignore the fact that there is Nigerian government complicity with these attacks. You saw some of our journalists in the documentary. We wanted to be an organization that tells the truth about what's happening in Nigeria, hence truthnigeria.com. I want to just kind of let everybody know and help you understand how Nigerian news works. If a Nigerian government official does not call for a news conference, the event did not exist. So in order for the narrative to get to the mainstream media, get picked up by Al Jazeera, get picked up by CNN, everything else, it comes from a Nigerian government source. From the very beginning, they determine the narrative. The reporters regurgitate the government narrative. We decided to be a voice and try to help change that paradigm and created Truth Nigeria to document what is actually happening. How many of you guys know that there were 10 Christians killed in Kaduna just the other day? How many of you know that there were 30 Christians killed in Plateau just a week ago? How many of you know that besides the 280 Christians that were killed in Yellowwater on June 13th, we are now about over 500 Christians that have been killed total since Yellowwater? No one knows. The media is not reporting it. Well, that's why we formed Truth Nigeria, to talk about what is going on. But also, what we pointed out in the documentary that I'd like everybody to realize is that Truth Nigeria had information that the attack on Yellowwater was going to occur 3 weeks before the attack happened. Now, when we get a terror alert, we find information, we know attacks are going to occur, our method is we issue a terror alert on our website, truthnigeria.com, but we also immediately call the local authorities. We notify the Nigerian military, the DSS, the Nigerian government, to let them know this is what we found out, this is our intelligence. Now, a day before the attack, we got word that there's movement happening. They are mobilizing, and they are coming for Yellowwater. So the day before, our team notified the government, the local authorities, the army, the police, and said, hey, there's movement, they're coming, watch out. What happened? Absolutely nothing. The government stood by and did nothing with advance warning multiple times. In fact, there's a military fob with soldiers that was less than a kilometer away while the attacks were going on, shooting warning shots in the air, but did not engage the terrorists as people were being burned to death, hacked to death with machetes and being slaughtered.
I'm not saying there are no insecurity. It is so much to ignore. But to have one president just wake up one day without even engaging our president on this, no phone calls, who even says that we have treaties that permits the US to come into our country unaided, without permission? Are we not a sovereign nation anymore? That was the question. The fact that we do not have their military might doesn't give the US that right to just declare war on our land. How sincere are they? Are they truly fighting for a group of people marginalized? Is it today that we have been calling for marginalized people? Did the US not rescue their own team in Borno right after the Chibok girls were kidnapped? They came into this country without the right permission, went in, lifted their people and went out. Who are the owners of the helicopters landing in our very, very resourceful sites, taking away resources unabated in this country? Is it not for the lack of our military might that we could not have confronted those people? When we sought their help, when we felt helpless and sought the help of international countries, nobody came. It is sad that we're thinking somebody will come, including Saudi, for those of you who think this is a religious issue. Right now, Sudan is the way it is. Are you following Sudan at all? We have countries in Africa completely wiped out because of their resources. Congo, right now, what are they doing in Congo? Have somebody responded to the death happening in Congo? I pray for Africans because we really need that help. Nobody is coming to save us. Yeah, but if they will just leave us to manage our resources, can they stop colonizing and neo-colonizing us? We have not been able to join the Security Council in the UN till date. No African country is member there. Every year at the General Assembly, we have African countries showing up asking because we want to truly be sovereign.
So Nigerian government need another person from another country to put pressure on you to take issues of killing and insecurity serious. So part of the major reason why American president don't even change them for Nigeria now is that during the Buhari administration, according to reports, United States gave Nigerian government Buhari intelligence on the location and how they were to take out the terrorists where they kill people in the country. Buhari's government, according to the report, rejected US intelligence. They never acted on it. In fact, they rejected the report. Only for that same Buhari government to go back and begin Operation Safe Corridor. According to them, they need to bring back the repentant Boko Haram. I don't know how terrorists they take repent in the middle of the war. Una carry them so ashwebi for them, so garment of unrighteousness where they put filler for their head. Empower them. They say some of them they don't graduate, they go sit down because Oriburuku Lenshe Nigerian government, the victims of their killings were still in internally displaced people camp, but the people where they killed their people were rehabilitated and given jobs. Some people, allegations came that some of them were even employed into Nigerian law enforcement. Yet the same government did not take intelligence that was supposed to take out terrorists. Una go they pamper terrorists. They call them, say that if you kill terrorists, some people say that they are one of us. The only way is negotiation. It is true, say that they kill Christians, that they kill Muslims. Who are the people who are killing? When you begin to make it look like you have a soft spot for a particular group of persons who are causing mayhem, who they kill people, then there is a suspicion. Now, when I come reach the level where Buhari even go withdraw $1 billion from excess crude account, according to Rami, say they won't use and fight insecurity. When he been come out, and even this FCT minister, Wike, that time is still the PDP, he was governor. Wike asked questions, say, where is the money that was withdrawn from excess crude account? Because the money where they withdraw, as they put them for the so-called insecurity rather increased after that time. Only Buruku Lenshe Nigerian leaders. But today, when they defend the same thing. All them President Tinubu and APC, everybody keep quiet that time. Is this the first time? Look at the videos where they circulate, where a lawmaker they talk about how they frustrated the attempt when under President Jonathan time they brought foreign mercenaries to help to do the job. Because when I don't hear the statement from various police army people who have been they fight Boko Haram and the thing where they face for there, the man was saying that by the time the mercenaries were trying to take them out and all of that, it was still Nigerian leaders who frustrated it. So this is not even the first time where foreign mercenaries they come to help to fight insurgency. It is not the first time. All the security vote and all the money where Buhari withdraw from excess crude account, rather the insecurity increase. But the national leadership, all them President Tinubu, everybody keep quiet until they don't hand over to Una now. Under Jonathan, Una they run, go meet US Secretary of State. You were calling for intervention of America on the issue of insecurity in Nigeria. Now, it is now a problem. Then they hand over to President Tinubu. The primary responsibility of government was supposed to be ending to protect life and property of citizens. You made it secondary. Una go into politics. Commander-in-Chief go oversee Ministry of Petroleum, carry security outsourced to National Security Advisor. Una owner to see meetings of how governors go defects come your party. You are now heading Ministry of Petroleum, not defense. And then for 2 years, you will recall all ambassadors for Nigeria, for foreign countries. Tinubu recalled them since 2023. No ambassadors to handle diplomatic relationships or to do anything around the world for more than 2 years. Because una turn ambassador appointment to Kola North, una won't share for people to bring them to your party. All them Reno, Mokri, Femi, Fanikayo, everybody they dance so wiggery, they wait for the appointment for 2 years. It has taken Donald Trump's statement to put pressure on you to even appoint ambassadors. Shame on you, Nigerian government. Shame on you. You should be terribly ashamed of yourself. You should be decisively ashamed of yourself. If for you to protect the lives of your citizens, you need another president to put pressure on you. They are coming for ulterior motive. They are coming for mineral resources. Waiting concern poor man picking with mineral resources. Since when they bomb me where they Nigeria, waiting I see for una mineral resources. Mineral resources now for una na they shiwe that they share among themselves. The one way una they buy to chop, make una belly full, embezzle. Now the mineral resources be that. So any pressure where they go put on you to ensure you stop this killing. They are killing Christians, they are killing Muslims. Who is killing people? If you cannot go after the terrorists to name them, expose them and take them out, but una they they do Operation Safe Corridor. Una they do repentant terrorist group. Una they do a peace deal between kidnappers. The more criminal minded you are, the easier it is for you to meet government. So when I reject intelligence only to go and start Operation Safe Corridor, and you say there should be no perceived genocide of a particular group of people, Nigerian leaders Ori Buruku Lenshe, Nigerians, even Donald Trump no say that God work na me they do, because whatever pressure that needs to be put on you to take the security of Nigeria serious, una de waka, does your children do they move without security? All your children, your family, everybody for this government will get office of first son, first grandmother, first great grandmother, first nephew, first step brother. Everybody get letterhead. They do their own oshiwe that they do. But Nigerians' life, to protect it, you need to be reminded by another government. Well, after all this insecurity talk, now those way they rig election, Nigerians, you have to maintain ground and increase the pressure. We must stop the shedding of innocent blood. I don't talk them. As you sabi take their loan, you must take their warning. Master strategy, strategize and protect life because Nigerians need security in this country. Ori buruku lenshe Nigerian government. My name is Peter for.
So this weekend, President Trump designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern. That is tremendous news. It's something that I've been advocating for a long time. There is no country on earth where Christians are more persecuted than Nigeria. Since 2009, more than 50,000 Christians have been murdered by Boko Haram and radical Islamic extremists. More than 20,000 churches and schools have been burned to the ground. I introduced legislation to direct the administration to designate Nigeria as a country of particular concern. President Trump has done that. Thank you, President Trump. We're going to keep the fight going to protect Christians and to protect religious liberty.
Don't be scared. I can see. I said. Don't be scared. I can see. I said I'm not scared of Trump. I will say my mind. President or I'm a Nigerian. Nigeria is a sovereign nation. I'm a parliamentarian. I'm a deputy president. I can speak on behalf of Nigeria. I'm not scared of Trump. But do not allow others to speak for you. Don't be scared of Trump. You can say your mind about Trump. Get something. We are a sovereign nation. But get something. Don't allow people to ascribe what you did not say to you. He did wrong, but he didn't say it. That's correct. You didn't say it. Yes. But what I'm saying is that you shouldn't be scared of saying anything. No. If you want me to say it now, I will say. We're not scared of Trump. I will say, but then listen. We're a sovereign nation. We're not scared of Trump. Clark, please delete what the Deputy Senate President has said. He spoke out of tune. You're not hearing what I'm saying. I'm saying this time the Senate President of Nigeria did not answer President Trump, and that the quotation is meant to cause diplomatic row. It is the presidency that will answer. Don't be scared. I can see. I said I'm not scared of Trump. I will say my mind. I'm a Nigerian. Nigeria is a sovereign nation. I'm a parliamentarian. I'm a deputy president. I can speak on behalf of Nigeria. I'm not scared of Trump. But do not allow others to speak for you. Don't be scared of Trump. You can say your mind about Trump. Get something. We're a sovereign nation. But get something. Don't allow people to ascribe what you did not say to you. He did wrong, but he didn't say it. That's correct. You didn't say it. Yes. But what I'm saying is that you shouldn't be scared of saying anything. No. If you want me to say it now, I will say. We're not scared of Trump. I will say, but then listen. We're a sovereign nation. We're not scared of Trump. Clark, please delete what the Deputy Senate President has said. He spoke out of tune. You're not hearing what I'm saying. I'm saying this time the Senate President of Nigeria did not answer President Trump. And that the quotation is meant to cause diplomatic row. It is the presidency of. Don't be scared. I can see. I said I'm not scared of Trump. I will say my mind. I'm a Nigerian.
From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you be, it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons type. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. Mola Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show.